Hey guys, it's Jag here from Jag Aquatics, and we are here at Nature's Aquarium today in Melbourne. We're gonna start a live stream, and we'll have some intro with Steven and Anthony. I just want to check whether you guys can listen me clearly. Please let us know in the chat. And this is the K tank. This is the tank, 6 foot tank that we'll be scaping today with the help of Nature's Aquarium team. It will be a natural scape, similar to the name of the shop, and we'll be using a lot of driftwood, black cereal rocks or dark gray color cereal rocks, and master soil. So quite a the time we are back again. I will call Steve and Anthony, and we'll go through intro on the products and complete plan of what we're planning to do today and tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
Ready?
Hi guys, I have Steve here from Nature's Aquarium, and this is the tank that we're gonna build today. Really excited for that. This is one of the biggest projects that I am doing, part of our Aquascaping Australian tour with all the shops. And I'm really happy, Steve gave the opportunity and collaboration with us. So yeah, Steve will, if you have any questions, fire it, and I will answer my best.
And for you guys out there too, please put the questions in the comments. Got to give Anthony something to do here.
Yes.
He'll ask those questions, and he might be able to ask us as well.
Yeah.
There's a couple of questions for you, Jake. So we've got a 6x2, or technically 1800 by 600 by 600 star fiberglass tank here. What lighting are you using? What soil? What rock and wood? What don't give up everything yet.
No,
what's the plan?
Right. So we are using Illumagic Blaze, and really fell in love with these lights because they are super strong. Color is really good, and like you can see, we are hanging them quite high. And the plan is that we will have fruits going out and some air plants too. And then plus they have app, which is a new app, which is even better for freshwater guys. So we're going to use
that new app actually.
Yes.
It's really
so new app is pretty good, and Anthony is working really hard to fine tune it and perfect it from every angle. Looks nice too, right? It's very user friendly. User experience is pretty good, and that's one thing we are focusing is user experience, because a lot of the apps in especially for the other imported brands, they don't care about that, and I think that's the most important thing: stability and user experience. In terms of soil, we will be using master soil. One of the biggest reason to use that is it's quite reusable. We will be, if in case we are moving this tank, there's a new store coming.
We
will be moving eventually in a few months' time, and we can reuse that soil, or most of it we can reuse it. So master soil is the one. If you guys prefer, it's a nice soil to use for beginners, advanced, for all the level of aquascapers. The other question is what style of scape. So we'll be doing a natural scape. As the shop name is Natural Aquariums, we'll stick with that. We'll have a driftwood, so spider driftwood, and we'll use Royo rocks. That's how you pronounce it.
Royo is the ADA name. Some people call Serio. We use a special one that's really dark. That's been
so I just want to show
achieve the extra veins and things.
Yes. So this is the rock that we're using. Really nice dark white veins. Beautiful color rock.
And see the detail.
So nice edge. So this is what we will be using, and the driftwood that I will be using is this. So we'll go with some nice pieces, and you will see how it all comes along. So that's the Spiderwood. Again, all these are available. And how much was the discount?
Oh, we're doing 25% off the materials that you're using here.
Yeah, so it's
for the rock, the wood, and the Jag fertilizers, which we'll talk about.
Yeah,
we're doing 15% off the lighting and the doser.
Yeah.
We do 25% off plants, which we've never done. I
mean, that's one of the best offers. So guys, drop by in the shop if you want to buy anything, or if you are in Melbourne, and if you are live, go to the website and order there. We will have all the codes, promotion codes in our chat. It is on the website too, on Facebook. So, and how many days we are running this offer?
Just today and tomorrow while you're
just
here.
2 days.
Only while you're here.
Okay, thanks for that. Thanks for all the members of Jag Aquatics group, and do use this offer. It's only 2 days. What else?
So that's the rock, that's the wood, that's the lighting. It's what level of planting you're going to use, and therefore what fertilizer.
Okay, the planting, we will be really heavily plant using a lot of stem plants, a lot of vibrant colors in it, and the whole reason is to showcase people that they can maintain a high-end tank by using the correct product. So the fertilizer part, we will be using complete Jag Aquatics range. We will use starter as a all-in-one, but to complement it, we will use nitrogen, potassium, phosphorus, iron, which is part of the advanced range. So there will be 5 bottles in total hooked to the doser, automatic doser, which again, Steve have a very nice products which can just hook it on top of the bottle. You can talk to Natures for that if you want, and we'll use the complete range and auto doser, so don't have to worry about anything. And we'll keep posting the results every week, so you will see how.
We definitely want to see how it progresses and grows. And that'd be great to see.
Anything else, Steve? I know we will have a lot of questions from people, or
so please hop on the Jag Aquatics page on Facebook or the Nature Aquariums Facebook page, or even the YouTube. get a comment in there, and just ask Jake some questions.
Any questions you have, even about promotions, about products, what we are using. We'll be gluing quite a lot of stuff using Jag Aquatics glue to glue really big pieces of wood, and that will be showcased also.
I think that the thing to watch there is the technique and how you glue rock to wood.
Yes,
right?
yes.
How do you do it? Most people might not actually know that, and I think the video will really be helpful.
Yeah, so we have 3 cameras here set up, and Anthony is our behind the laptop to control every angle. So what we will do is we have one setup on a table where I will be gluing things, or even if a client or someone is here who want to do a hands-on experience, so that camera will show you exactly how I am putting piece together. And let's have some fun. I love it.
Come down and annoy Jag and ask him lots of questions.
You're more than welcome. And I'm really excited. Let's start on this big beast. And
you better get moving.
Yeah, otherwise I will be sitting here. All right, guys.
We gotta have dinner tonight.
Yes. Too. All right, guys. We will. Pop in and out. So you will see me, going around. I have my mic on. Sometime it will be on. I try not to say any swear words if something goes wrong, but I will make sure I'm on the best behavior. But yeah, if you have any questions, do let on our chat channel, and Anthony will reply straight away.
Thanks.
All right, let's get started. Thanks, Steve.
Big enough, right?
Yeah.
See ya.
Thank you.
Let's go.
So guys, I'm gonna add the soil. I know there's a bit of water still in the tank because we emptied it yesterday. So I'm gonna put 2 or 3 bags of this, so it will soak it up, and also it's a base that I need before I put those heavy rocks. So you can always use soil. There are other ways. You can put styrofoam. You can put, pumic stones or crushed lava rocks if you want to build the base. I do try to use soil, and this is a normal soil, so it has bigger granules at the bottom, so aeration is all there. And if you have soil, if you have old soil, you can use that too. So there are different ways to do it. And if you guys used any other ways, do mention in the chat. It does help, and we will display it on the video. If you have your own way of using it, maybe you use socks or stocking socks and fill it up with some kind of rocks. So do share with us, but that's the method that we're going to use here, and that's what I'm going to do now. Steve, can I have 2 or 3 more bags, Mike? So we will keep a count on the bags, how many bags we will be using, and that will give you a nice idea, how much soil or substrate was in this tank.
Normal?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, normal. Normal is the normal base. Normal. Yeah, one more, and that should do the job. So yeah, I have added around 5 bags. So this is a 4th, and I'm gonna add 1 more. So 5 bags in total. So you can use something like this Flattener, soil sand flattener, which is also available at Nature's. You can use that easily to flatten the soil. Really handy tool instead of using your hands. But it's all good, whichever way you guys prefer it. So I'm still building it up from front to back. So I'm gonna get more soil in the front. Sorry, I'm gonna keep more soil at the back and raise it up. But we will add much more soil after the real scape is done. So this is just to create a base layer. And if you want to use, if you're going to have a big root feeders, you can add some fertilizer tablets now if you want to, but not overdo it because soil is already fertile. So here is one of the biggest pieces that we're going to use. The plan is, I will go through quickly through a plan how I am thinking this scape. So I do want a massive piece of driftwood or a combination of a lot of driftwoods and come it all the way like this, and after that curve it here. At the back we will have heaps of stem plants, but at the same time I will show you the detail how why I'm planning that way. So as I put the pieces together. So this is really, I got a really nice piece here. And we have heaps of them at Nature's Aquarium. Again, you can come in. It's a big collection there. And I really enjoyed it, selecting a piece like this. So this will become my main, one of the main pieces that I'm going to use. And then after that, be using many more pieces extra to really get the flow going. So again, the way I'm going to use rocks is a little bit different than other scapes. I don't want to cover a lot of nice texture of the wood or the nice shape, but there will be areas that we will want. Like for example, this rock, because I'm going to build this section all the way up, I will use certain rocks here. I will build, again, I will put some driftwood coming out because we're going to have air plants. It will look really nice things coming out here. And then after that, everything flows from here and curve here too, right? So as I do, I will explore. So I'm just giving a bit of support here so that this driftwood, this main piece, have a nice support. Now again, you can use different materials for that. And I will also, after doing this, I will glue them so that it's solid. So I will show you how we can glue anything or any of the rock materials. So we will move the camera to the table, and I will do a quick small demonstration how you can glue two rocks or driftwood and a rock, and that's the method that I'm going to use here to keep the scape really stable. So here you have rocks. So if you can see here, I'm using, so this is the Jag Aquatics instant hold glue. It's a super glue, but the consistency is perfected in a way that it's quite flowy, very watery, so it can seep into the any kind of tissue paper. So I'm using just here a tissue paper, and you can use any kind of tissue paper. It will work. You can even use cotton. That will also work, but I really like this method because cotton do have strands that come off, and it's really hard to use tweezers there, or they get stick to the tweezers. So you can use a tweezer here like this, and suppose I want to glue these two rocks, so whichever shape you want. So for example, you like some shape like that, I would say like this, and you can see there are certain grooves here, the edges. So what I do is cut a small piece of tissue, put it in there. You can use tweezers to push it nicely, and after that you just careful with your hands. Definitely use gloves. I'm not using here because I've done it quite a number of times, but because I'm joining only few areas, but you should always take precaution and put that in. And what you will find, fumes will come out, and very careful with the fumes. Do use mask there because that fumes, don't inhale them. And see, like you can see, fumes are coming out, and this will turn into a really strong plastic joint. And yeah, there you go. And in like 5 seconds, it's done, right? So yeah, you have to leave it a bit there because I pulled it. I will do it again. So what I do after that is I stick all the edges so it's really strong joint. And if you pull it really strong, obviously it will come out. But if you join it really strong on every edge or every groove that is there, then it will stay quite strong. And see, there you go. Again, the reaction you can see. Yeah, it's joined. Joint. And same thing you can do with the driftwood. So what I'm going to show here is, see, like again, if you want to make this branch and you want to join these two pieces at the back, you can do at the back or in the front. You can just use another little bit of tissue. And here, so I can see there is a little area here that I can fill it with the tissue like this. And I do find, if you have a fine pointed tweezer, you can use that. That works really better than fingers. You can just add that and use glue again, because it's quite, the consistency is pretty good. What it does, it just totally soaks into the driftwood, and again the reaction happens, it's joint. Right, job done. So all right, we will continue. We'll use same technique in our bigger scape and keep gluing all the parts, and that's how we'll make the scape really strong and focused really strong and stable for that particular aquarium, whichever you're doing. So I will do this with all the big rocks too. All right, we move back to our main scape. So to make it stable, I'm putting, especially with these big rocks that are at the bottom, they needs to be really stable, and because they're going to support the whole scape. And you should put a generous amount of this glue so it seeps into the tissue nicely. Guys, if you have any questions, jump in. You know, you can ask me, have a look, no problems, all right? Yeah. Yeah, here also I'm gonna put a lot of tissue on this side so I can make it perfectly stable. With any scape, the best advice I can give, and I learned from experience, is that you should use a lot of small rocks, a lot of big rocks. I know obviously these things cost money, but you can collect slowly, and any scape will look good if you have a lot of definition in it. Learn from nature; they don't have 3 or 4 rocks sitting anywhere, and if you learn from there, you will realize that you need a lot of small rocks, a lot of small and big branches to create a natural looking scape. So even between the rocks, I'm doing same thing, so that if whole scape is glued together, and also if we want to move this tank in future, it will be really easy. Also here you can see there are only 2 or 3 big thick driftwood pieces. What I will do is I will create some small ones at the back to give that depth, and also in the front, because if you see now, I know this piece is really good to look at, but it still doesn't have that detail. So we will build that detail by gluing some more pieces here and all the way down there. Any questions, buddy? What's your name?
Brandon.
Brandon. All right. If you have any questions, just please fire up. All right, no problem. So yeah, this is another piece that I'm here. So why, if you see all these pieces have a flow, so we're gonna create the flow, like we have a flow in a stream or in a river. Whether you have rocks or you have driftwood, they all have a certain flow to it, and that's what I will create. So flow will be all the way down here, and then little bit curving here, right? So
Yeah, yeah, no, that's very fair.
so what you see here is the if I'm bit of a cave area here, but the way we're gonna do is this will be empty here, but we will do a planting this side all the way, and also it's really nice for fish to hide, to go underneath that. And I know a lot of kids, they love when the fish comes down into the caves and come out, so it looks really nice. So that's how this cave will get built. Now this whole area is more contrast area. So once it's grown, once it's become dark, it will become quite a dark area and a nice contrast here. And that's how I'm planning to do. So I'm just trying to align these pieces, how I can best align them so that this whole cave part can be a little bit up. So I'm just gonna try a few things. So this is the curve that I was talking. I want to end the whole driftwood structure to come all the way that and go up. And this part will be, scape up. We will have stem plants here in this part. So it will be divided into 3 sections. We'll have one section here, one behind it, and one that side. And you see a really hard cut here. What we're going to do is we'll build certain stones, a little bit more driftwood, and it will show a continuous structure. So it will all look as one made one driftwood piece, but combining around 20 to 30 pieces together.
But also,
You have tank at home?
I do.
Which one? What size?
2 foot.
2 foot.
Yeah.
You scaped it already, or you're planning to?
I have scaped it. That was a while ago.
Okay.
When I was, and at the moment it's a bit overgrown, so probably time to rescape again.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Good. So using the glue, it's really helpful because when I used to scape before glue was not available, it was really hard because you're always going to balance all the pieces, and once you put the water in, filters are in, it will start moving things, right? Or even when you do your maintenance, if you knock off a piece or something else happen, it just whole scape is destroyed, soil comes out. And also these driftwoods, some of them are pre-soaked, but some of are not. So what will happen is if you don't have stones and you don't have glued it down to hold it down, everything will just float out. So best is to use glue. It doesn't matter if you're gonna rescape after 6 months, or you're pretty good with that technique of balancing things. I always say that use the glue to just keep it stable. Yep.
Is that the liquid type or the?
Yes, it's a liquid type. Yes. Yes. So I will show you. Yes, if you can put the camera table. Steve, we have any Steve? We have any small rocks like a smaller pieces, so we can have a little bit of demo here. So see here, like you have these 2 pieces, right? You want to glue it. So mostly what I do, if this is how it's gonna look from the front, so this is how it's gonna look. You want to glue like this on this edge. You want to glue it. So I mean, you can try it if you want, as long as you're careful with your hands. But I will show you the process anyway. So you just push it here. So I like to use tweezers, or you can use scissors to just push it in. Push it really tight, and then so it will soak it, and you will see fumes come out after some time. It's a nasty product. Don't just touch it, till the time it's dry. By the yeah, it's like 4 or 5 seconds, and that's it. It's glued. All right, so it's pretty fast. It becomes plastic. I didn't glue properly yet. So I mean, it can happen that if it's not the contact, see, still it's I removed it before it was solid. So let me do it again. See, it's still not cured. And also try to, I mean, this I'm using I think it's a toilet roll tissue. If you use the other one, which have more cotton threads in it, that works even better. Yeah. So I will put it. The way I will put it underneath that, and then. Sorry. Yes, you can use cotton wool, but cotton wool, what happens with that is the strands will get stuck to these tweezers. It'll be a lot mess there. So home tissues work best, whether they have fragrance or not fragrance, that's okay. So both sides do it. And like same thing you can see here I did for this stone, right? So it's pretty solid after that.
Find the tissue in the back.
No, okay. What you can do is I show you something. So yes, put some sand, put some soil. So just pick up some soil. So what I normally do is, so you want to hide this, and it looks natural also. It was stuck there. Yeah, very careful with your hands, right? I should be wearing gloves. Right, so just crush that on the top. Put this here. Crush it a little bit more. It'll become really natural after that, right? Yeah. So I will do that here in the big tank. Yeah, there you go, done, right? So after that, just cover it with the sand and job done then. All right, Anthony, if you can switch it to that, thank you. So here you can see I'm doing same at the back, and I will do here in the front, and then after that, because all this part gonna get covered by the stones anyway at the end. You see the reaction? How it's reacting here really, because I put extra. So yeah, once smoke is gone, then I will go and do that. I would say.
Did you pre-select before you started?
Yes. So yesterday I came. I did pre-select 3-4 pieces. Yes. So I did do that. I don't want anyone else to buy that pieces which I'm going to use here. But yes, you have to do that. I mean, you can see all of them have one feature in common. They are curving. And then here, I mean, this was the hardest piece for me to select. I actually figured out now how to put it. Before I was thinking to put it from there. You remember, like right now when I was putting this together. So this was with the base. This piece that I attached here, but it was really nice. So I just cut it with a saw. And then you have to do that. You will never. I know people say that this is a beautiful piece. I put it in a tank. Yes, like I started with this one, but these two pieces I joined together to make a, for a 6-foot tank. And mostly what people tend to, or even I did when I started scaping, I put this one piece. To my eyes, it looks good. It's full. But the best way is take a picture with your camera. That will really tell you that whether it's a photogenic or not, right? So to our eyes, it can look good, but maybe on camera it doesn't. But it's not that you're doing it for camera. If you're happy, if the way it looks, it's a hobby, so do that way. But if you have to join a comps, in comps they're gonna judge with a 2-dimensional picture. They don't even have a 3D picture, right? So for that you have to make sure that it looks photogenic too. So here again, I am gluing this only one branch. So see how, because I didn't have any piece that curves naturally back, so I cut this with a saw, and I am attaching that here. And we are at like 20% of what this scape will be. So a lot of detail will go in, a lot of more branches I will add to give it that, finished final look.
Not in this room.
Steve, if you have any questions?
So why do you start with the big? Why not start with the small bits? Got a Dorothy Dix there involved.
No, that's a very good question. Yes, because when you are scaping, you want to. Okay, the question
was why do you start with the largest bit? Why don't you start with the detail?
So the question that Steve asked is that why we started with the largest pieces here and why not with the small ones? I mean, we are trying to build a focal point. So the main thing is the back structure. One thing is the focal point of the tank, like the main bits that I want to focus on. That will be definitely the largest pieces. Second reason is that we want a stability from the base. So if I'm using a bigger rocks, bigger pieces to support everything, so that's my base. And the third thing is whenever you build a detail, you're going to build a detail in a canvas. It's just like painting, right? When you start, you just have layers after layers after layers. So this is my first layer. You can say second layer is my detailing is already started with this piece on the right. We've seen I just put one branch here, not the whole piece. And same thing I will do here, another layer of detail on the wood. So a couple of layers will go on the wood, and then your rocks will come in. And then after that, there will be soil and stem plants coming in. So the main thing is to build the main focal point of the tank, the main structure, and then after that, build on that. Hope that answers, Steve.
Thanks, Jag. I'll throw another one at you.
Thank you. Yeah, tell me what. Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you can see on the camera. But,
yes.
The structure and the beautiful flow of the timber there is to the middle of the tank.
Yes.
Not towards the back. It's
yes.
Not towards the front either. It's quite in the middle.
Yes.
So what's the secret? What's going behind it? or you're not going to tell us yet?
No, I will tell it. I mean, I wanted to leave it for the later stage, but I will tell you. So what I'm planning to do is, like I told you, it's between layers, and what will happen is, so behind here, if you see, there's almost 30 centimeters there, 30, 35 to 40 centimeters, and what I'm planning there is to build a couple of layers of rocks, and then the stem plants will go there. So there are 2 to 3 layers of stem plants, and 2 layers of rocks will go at the back, and more driftwood will come here. There will be another set of driftwood which will go out, because I know Steve really liked his air plants.
We think outside the glass box.
Yes, he thinks outside the box, so glass box. So the whole structure will get built, but I'm making sure it stays in the middle so that the structure is also not shadowing the plants at the back. And also when you put some air plants on the top, I don't want stem plants to struggle or the foreground plants, right? So yeah.
These Yellow Magic Blaze have a lens. You can remove the lens, and it's about 120 degrees, but the lens on it means you get about 70-degree angle. Awesome, so it'll really focus that light down anyway. Yes. So I think even with all this structure here and the lights here, because it focuses the light, I think it'll be just fine. We had the previous display, even though the lights are from the structure like more than a meter, they're still growing all the typical carpet plants all the way down the bottom. So the lens is here, and you can actually play around an angle on too if you need to.
I mean, in the camera, I don't know you can see it or not. They also put it on an inclined angle, so it's not that whoever put it together done a lousy job of not aligning it, but it was done for a purpose. So the light is all contained on the aquarium, right in the box. So
you'll get a higher light level in the middle from that. So you may then choose to choose plants accordingly, and still good at the side. But we put them on that angle so that we didn't waste any light out the side. We don't like to waste light here. And then you get better focus here.
Yeah. So we will have here, like in the middle, we're gonna have plants. So why I left that area nice cave style here? First of all, lot of kids love it when they see a fish coming. I know I'm not doing this for kids, but I always keep them in mind because
we're all kids.
Yeah, we're all kids anyway.
That's good. So you'll see the schools of Tetras.
Yes, you will. Yes, exactly. And this area, once I put a couple of more stones at the back or stem plants, this will be quite dark. So when Tetras is going to come in, or Cardinal Tetra, they're going to shine through.
See the shadow.
Yes, you can already see that.
And you'll choose plants for there that are appropriate. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So that's the plan. I will continue. Otherwise, I will not finish. I know there's a lot more to go.
I'll go get you a coffee, all right?
And thanks a lot, buddy. Guys, we are still here. Just confirm if you guys can listen. I'm just gonna have a bit of a selection on the more hardscape material and then come back.
Switch the camera back to the front one.
Yes, you can switch it to the front one. Guys, do confirm that you can listen, right? We keep talking and no one can listen on the other end. All good? Okay. And please do ask any questions you have in regards to products or scape. We have Steve here also to answer all the productions.
So I'm going to ask some awkward questions.
Yes.
What's with the toilet paper and glue, Joe?
Oh, I actually, I done a couple of demos with the clients too. But so glue is, we are using a Jag Aquatics instant glue to glue the scape together to keep it more stable. I know a lot of traditional style, or even when I did in my comp, when I did that tank, I stacked everything together, supported it, which is a very traditional, nice way of doing it, or you use zip ties. But the problem with that is it's never that stable, and especially if you want to move a tank, it's really good if you have a very stable scape. You can empty all the soil or most of it. You can put some bubble wraps there, put some padding, and after that you can
come and move it for us? Or? No?
I'm always there to help.
And so you
Yeah.
notice you're using the
yes.
tissue and toilet paper there and the glue. So what
So,
happens there?
so what that does is that once the glue reacts with the tissue paper, it creates a plasticky material. It has a chemical reaction. Within 5 to 6 seconds, it bonds both whether it's a driftwood or a stone, it bonds it together. And I will show you that again.
Yes, it's super hard. It's just rock.
It's just like
like rock toilet paper.
Yes,
That'd
yes.
be no good, would it? That wouldn't work very well. Yeah, it's very hard, yeah.
But it's very easy to
it's
take off.
So that's the secret to getting
Yes.
rock glue to stuff.
Yes. So if I put this together, so like this piece is really stuck nicely.
Yeah.
So now a lot of people think that it's like a stone hard. Yes, it is. But if you put a lot of force, you still can break things like anything else. So when you do the maintenance, do take care of your scape. So you can see here, I'm gonna do that, and I'm not sure in camera you can see, but a lot of it's gonna
Very
yes, exactly.
It's not thick and brittle.
Yes.
It's actually almost
It's very low. Yes, exactly. It's just like water, and that's what you need.
That's what you need to
Exactly.
So you can see the
the fumes are
steam
coming out.
off.
Yes,
Yeah,
so that's the reaction is happening. Yes,
and now it's gone rock hard. And
exactly. Yeah.
I've got a question here, Jag. Is there a reason when or why you don't build up the back of the tank's substrate higher?
Okay, I will be building it higher, but why I'm doing it now? Why I'm not doing it right now? Because I want to still plan the design that which areas will be higher. So this tank is big. If it's a 2-foot tank, I will build it all straight away. Like if you've seen my last stream with Aquaristic, I straight away build the back wall straight away high because I know I'm not gonna have high points and low points. But in this tank, I will have 2 high points and 1 low point. So this is my low point because if I build this wall quite high here, my all nice space is gone, negative space that I'm creating. But there I will build soil really high. So here you will see at the end it will be up to this high, right? So it will be quite high and it will come that way. From here also in this side we will build it high, and this will be area which will go basically it will taper down. It will not be too high, but it will taper down. So it's more a design decision so that I can see later on what layer is going to go back. I always start with the middle. I mean, middle part is even structure. Sorry?
You haven't worked it out yet. What you're going to do with the rocks and things?
I always go with the flow. I never work it out each and everything, right? Because you can't work it out. You can't work it out everything,
it's
right?
not Lego, you know.
Yes,
It's a natural product.
Yes. So as the design, like I was telling, this piece when yesterday I was picking up this piece, I was thinking to use it with this wood and turn it more. But when I put it together now, because little bit change in position, everything else changes, right? So yes, so I just go with the flow, right? I can't plan everything, or we can't. Yeah?
So I'll put you on mute.
Back because yeah. So I will repeat again. The main reason is that okay. So the main reason why I don't build the wall at the back straight away is because first thing is this tank is quite big, and I will have 2 or 3 different high points and low points in terms of substrate to create that depth. Now here when I say that you raise a substrate high till here, which I'm gonna do on this side, it will create that depth here. But depth can be also created with the low points. So that's why I'm keeping it at the moment all empty. And also the other reason is I always start with the middle or the middle structure, and then I plan the front and the back. So I have a much better perspective of how the design gonna flow. So that's the technique that I use personally, and it works pretty well for me. And I think you guys can. But there's no hard and fast rule of why you can't do that. Especially small tanks, I will straight away build the slope up because that's how I'm gonna design those small tanks. But I think bigger tanks, you have to have a couple of high and a couple of low points. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do is, I haven't thought out the position of this yet, but this is a really nice, piece, which I basically wants to showcase. I don't want to cover this whole, I really don't want to cover this nice flow of the wood and nice texture that I have there. But I do want to use this nice piece to show a better flow. So yeah, I think this piece looks really nice here. So there are a couple of reasons I think it looks nice here. One thing is it covers that whole, the chopped spot that we have here. And also if you see this style of texture, you see this part, you see that part, and at the end, this all looks like it's flowing really nice. And also it will give that extra stability. We will have some plants in this part and in this part, because this wood will flow all the way like this, right? So this and this section will be planted, which will look really nice. And I'm going to fill it with soil right now. But yeah, guys, do give it thought. Do mention in the chat if you have any suggestions. I know I'm going with the flow and I will not change a lot, but I do want to listen, how you guys think that the scape is going. And I have this nice stumpy looking piece, which I think is pretty good because it has all this detail already there. You can't use it high up, but it's very nice piece to be used to give bit of detail quickly to escape, and also used something like this. If you see, I want to utilize it somewhere here. See, it's give that instant detail, and it also kind of matches with the flow of the scape. So my plan is to have a bit of either a Java fern or a bit of moss here, and I do want to, have some plants here, and again this will have certain type of rocks here. So depending how I go with the other parts of the scape. Oh, no, just get a drink for me. So again, I'm gluing all these parts too, and I know some people or sometimes scapers don't like a hardscape touching the rock. Now that's your personal choice. Because this scape is going to be visible from the front, so I don't mind it's touching on the sides. And also what you can do, you can put a vinyl or a background on the sides, so that it's not visible from the sides. But yeah, otherwise my plan is that because it's looking from the front, I want to put all the driftwood and some rocks here to block this part. And also when the soil goes in, soil will not come to the front, so we will block all this section eventually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a master soil powder, especially for planting everything, and I'm going to put it here and here because we will have some kind of plants, most probably foreground, maybe styroga and repon can be used here. So I do go with I don't wait till the end of the scape to add a soil, because certain parts I need to lift it and then put the driftwood. So what my plan is that use the soil as you go. So here you can see this part I have filled it, but it will obviously spill out from this side, and I will already build some kind of rock wall here, and the front design can be already completed right now. So again, here you can see the way I'm placing this rock. It's again going with the flow of the driftwood. As long as you have a flow going throughout the scape, it will be perfect. And the way I place this rock is, you see how the edges of the driftwood, they are perfectly going against the contours of the rock. So, and plus it will support it also. So I will glue it from the sides and here, and it will give a good support and also lock the for the soil to fall here in the front. Hello.
What are we doing here?
Did you see my last one?
Which one? Not the back. Oh, this one?
No. I did at Sydney. The other one.
Oh, yes. I just bought one of these.
Thanks
at home.
Nice meeting you, buddy.
Card?
Yeah. No card. I mean, Nature's Aquarium is my card.
Which one?
Nature's Aquarium is my card. Yeah, you can come here, no problems, anytime. Yeah.
It's already cost me $10,000. You don't own this store.
No, I don't. You have to talk to Steve for that. I just work here for a couple of hours. That's it.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Alright.
I'll be tender on him. Yeah, talking how all his back's there. When I could stay back. I went out to Australia. I did this one.
Alright.
Do it.
Good.
Let's go.
Alright. We started off.
All right, here also same thing I'm doing, putting the rocks in where you can see a nice flow. And then everything is attached to the driftwood. So what I will do next is I'm going to try to build up this front part so that I can lock all these holes that can be blocked, all this part, so that I can put more soil at the back and start building the left side, and then we will come on the towards the right side.
Thank you.
So again, with this rock, my plan is to have a right flow. You can see all the cuttings is this way, and again, it's flowing with the design. Thanks, mate. Yeah, you can use something like this from the garden center in Bunnings to cut all these driftwood. That's what I'm using. It's much easier. It can cut, up to 3 centimeter thick wood, thick driftwood. So I will cut all these, little bit imperfections where there are, so that I can put nice rocks and the, design can flow nicely.
Yes, and what was this?
Open one.
Did you open one?
No.
I opened it.
Unmute always. First one is the one that does the job. Yep. So again, I am doing more detailing part here. So you can see smaller pieces are going here. We will have a bit of soil again in the front. So I'm trying to use small rocks so that basically I want this area to be filled in without covering all the nice texture of the rock. You can see like that, and here too. And also it will give a natural, very nice natural look to the scape. So here you can see how things are flowing from this side all the way up, and also it will stop the soil from falling. And I will again glue all the parts of it. So all these driftwood, all these rocks that I am placing here, everything will be nicely glued so that nothing falls off. and they all are going in an exact flow the way the driftwood is. So you can see, I will show you in a minute. Yeah, without a glue, this definitely going to be really hard to pull this kind of scape, because some of the rocks are more hanging on the top. We need glue to stick them properly. So yeah, once fumes are coming out, I know the reaction is happening, and then it will stop. So yeah, the whole focus is, again, the flow goes like this, and same at the bottom. So we can see here there is a bit of a gap here. So if I put a small rock, the flow will be better. So I'm gonna find some small rock and put it there. So I just found some small rock and put it here. Yep. So I will again glue this all neatly here. There you go. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna block this part and this part, and then put some soil in so we can build the back part quickly.
I've designed all the plants. I'm going to cover big rocks at the back. Have you got them ready?
Just 1 second, right?
Are you doing it live for YouTube, eh?
That's really cool.
Yep.
Live one.
Yes.
Yeah, they do it live.
Oh, that's really cool.
So everyone can learn from, if any mistakes or the effort. All open, right? So yeah, you can use tissue and glue to secure these all the open areas.
Melt away when you put the water
Yes. No, the tissue will react with the glue to make a really plasticky substance, so it will not then go away. So I mean, you can see here, like wherever I glued it, or even here, we'll show you. Yes, you see how this part is glued together. So touch it, you will know it's just a solid after. So once you put a
I
glue,
use that. I prefer to use the black foam.
yes, that will work
That
too.
way,
Yeah,
'cause
yes,
It's
yes,
easy,
yes.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, black foam also will do the job.
It's expensive, but you know.
But I mean, with the black foam thing is that you have to after you scape everything, because it
Yeah,
will go
that's
in
the problem.
corners. So this we can do little bit pieces here.
Yeah.
So like I can just put a little bit of it, and then after that I can cover it with black foam or with soil. Right? They're much easier that way.
What are you doing here?
Sorry.
What are you actually going to do?
So the plan is that we'll have more stem plants at the back. So I'm gonna build it more up, and we'll have some air plants on the top. Couple of layers of stem plants, more rocks here on the left and right side.
Yep.
So pretty much dominant with
So
stem
you're going to
plants.
go up?
Yes, more up, yeah.
Uh,
So behind here, more up till here. So soil will be up to here.
The soil.
Yeah, soil will go quite up, and then scape also.
Just to see.
Yeah.
I just bought one off the boys.
Cool.
What's this?
This is 6 by 2 by 2.
I got 5 by 2 by 2.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So you're gonna freshwater? You're skipping it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I bought one of those
Lot of fun. Oh, okay. Yes. Nice.
There's only 10 of those built in the world. You know that?
Um, those are radians, right? Radians. Yeah.
That
They
model
should.
there, there's only 10.
Oh, that model. Okay, cool. I didn't know that, but yeah, radians are available. So
They
new ones.
They built it for a movie set, and he got it. Asking.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, Steve got. There's one over there. It's got my name on.
Okay. That's nice, man. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. When will you have that done?
And yeah, in a couple of hours, it should be. I think in 3. Yeah, my plan is in 3 hours. Hold on, completed 3 to 4 hours.
I'll be back.
You're welcome, buddy.
Yeah. Sure.
Make sure it happens. Yeah.
Yeah, she saw the tank last night for the first time.
Okay.
It's
Are you?
empty.
Oh, it's empty. Okay.
I don't like this wood.
So when you started it, this wood changes color, right? Once it's changed color to dark, then it's good.
I don't like this rock either.
Okay.
You know why, yeah?
No, I don't know. Share.
Was it released too much?
Yes, this rock will change the K. Yes. But as long as you don't put you put a right fish that doesn't it doesn't matter that kind of parameter, then it's all
I
good.
do use the dragon rock.
Yes, that's really Dragon rocks are good. It's inert, doesn't change water parameters.
Using the Malaysian.
Yeah,
Good.
perfect. We'll put Cardinal Tetras here, so it doesn't matter here. So,
There it is.
yeah.
All right.
All right.
I'll be back in 3 4
No worries, buddy. Yeah, sure.
What are these? Blaze, freshwater light, same as those there, except smaller, obviously. It's the same spectrum as those ones. Blaze is what we choose in store. It's a tall tank. Yeah, you can buy radium. I'll be quite happy with that because that's priceless. The Blaze is great though. They're very good products as well. They'll be more expensive.
Anthony, I'm unmuted or muted? Okay, I'm good. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, I just want to ask you also white, all the white cotton or white tissue that you have, they can be easily covered. And I try to use the powder and just sprinkle that. You can crush it if you want. And after that, put some more glue on top of it. And that way, more natural growth, the white not going to be visible. Or eventually, if you have plants, you can cover that with plants.
Two hooks. Nice. That's our lighting choice.
Again, I'm doing same here. And like this, it all looks more natural. You can. All right. I'll just wait 1 second. So guys, what next I'm gonna do is I'm trying to lift it up more, so bring it all the way here and then go down. And again, what I've done here is I've just glued these two pieces, just create more detail into it. And you can see once you put it here, it looks really, it gives itself extra detail. So that's how you, and I will join that all, but you can see how it's gonna flow. And I try to put a little bit back so it looks like it creates the depth. Right? So like that. And again, same thing I'm gonna do. I will glue this one piece together here so it's all stable.
When I said you cut your pot like that much, every step, every part. It's all now. It's like pop it up.
So here, even though I am putting this the white tissue, I will cover it up. So you will see I'm gonna have some small rocks here and all the way built till here. Steve, do we have some really small rocks like this size?
Not a lot. We can scratch
Okay.
through. And got you.
Or maybe you can use a hammer just to hammer them.
You
So
want me to make a few little ones?
yeah, if we can, that would be awesome. Thank you. So my plan is that have some small piece of rock built till here. So even though there's a detail here, but that detail is all the tips that I will show, and I will have little rocks here. And again, it will provide more stability to the whole scape. You can see I have this piece here, and I don't want to use all the bottom part or the base part, what I can do, I can clip this off or cut it off here, and then I can use it as an extension on the top and provide more detail. And so again, you can utilize something like this. I will cut it. It will take a bit of effort, but it does the job. All right, bit of effort. I was able to do it. So if you have something like this, you can always, use it more to provide more detail to the scape like this. So I'm thinking to put somewhere like that. It will give a really nice more detail. Like this you can do. Again, this technique of gluing really helps there here. So if you not using glue, it's definitely hard then. So again, I'm extending this piece because the way it ends is not really streamlined or elegant, I would say. So we're gonna try to make it. We'll try to make it taper and end nicely. And the way I'm doing is I'm hiding this behind that thick piece, so it's not visible. Looks like it's just part of that piece. And again, I will glue it all. There you go. You can see. So what's happening here is this is all big piece, and at the end, you know, it ends neatly. And again, it's a part of the detail that I'm adding, and same thing I will do it here. I will see whether this piece looks good or something else. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Okay, Jay, that was the most fun I've had all morning.
Oh man, thank you. No, that's pretty good. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thanks a lot.
We're architected here when you smash rocks.
Yeah, I just took the 2 boxes. Yeah, all good. Take this one.
Okay. My bad, sorry.
All good. Oh, yeah.
Yes, buddy. Hey, Mike. What's your name? Tony. Tony, nice meeting you, man. And the photos look different, man. Everybody, yeah. So you are here to help me then. And can always help.
Looks like you're doing really well.
I guess I can, and hopefully I can finish.
Yeah. Got him working. Two hardscape today.
What you said? Two. What you said? 2 hardscapes.
No, you still got to do that one over there.
Oh, okay, all right.
So this is one.
After dinner.
Jake's going to stay overnight.
Okay. Now we have Tony here, man. We can knock off a couple of scapes now quickly.
So is this like a nature style?
Yes, it's more natural style. It will still have. I'm still using Cereal Rock. I wanted to use serious. It's more of a contrast with the driftwood. Because if
sand in there,
I will create a path with the white sand at last, but at that time I will just move some soil on the sides. But yeah, what is your technique on how you design it? I seen you put a lot of detail in your scapes too. So
I do what you're doing just now, but with the sand path, I like to add in like crushed rocks.
yes,
So
more detail.
I don't really subdivide.
Yeah.
I want to blend together.
Yeah.
So I just make a path, put the sand on.
Yeah.
Get the rocks.
Yeah, with crushed rock, the biggest problem I think these guys gonna have is the maintenance, especially when when you're gonna have bellum hair grass goes all in there. Either you clean it. Yeah. So if you
You don't mind? I'll go.
come in, man, here, come. Let's have some scaping. Yeah, come in here. Let's have some scaping talk. Yes, that's yeah. So we have Tony here, right? Yeah. Come this side, buddy.
Hi everyone.
So we have Tony here, and you guys must have seen his nice detailed scapes on Jag Aquatics group and on the Facebook group. So thanks for joining. I was just talking to Tony that what is his style of doing scaping, because I know he put a lot of effort in the detail. So how you, if you can share your style. I know I start with the main structure, go with heavy rocks first, and then start adding the detail. Case, do you plan the whole scape together in first go? I don't. I just plan the basic structure.
Yeah,
then I go with it.
Thanks for having me again. I agree exactly what Jack just said. I don't plan my scape. I only visualize what type of scape I'm going for, either the natural style or a diorama style. And of course, it's all depending on the material that you have on hand.
Yes.
And how to scape.
Exactly.
So you may want, mountain this side, mountain that side, or rock here.
Yeah.
But then if you don't have that hardscape material in front of you, it could be difficult. So we work with what we got.
Yeah.
And then we let our imagination or whatever. Yeah.
But I've seen most of your. So what is your favorite one? Rockscape you like more?
At the moment, a lot of my work has been around diorama style.
Yes.
So as you can see, I try to create a nice scenery in a small glass box.
Yeah.
But I respect Jack works and his style in the natural style, and I think that's something that you really excel in, and I appreciate that, seeing your work. I always a big follower of Jack's work.
Thanks, buddy, for that. We learn from each other.
And finally, I get to meet Jack here in Melbourne, in my hometown. And seeing him doing his work firsthand, I appreciate the detail and the hard work that's going in. It's absolutely stunning so far. And hopefully I'll be here now to maybe give some thought or opinion or some.
Yes, sure, buddy.
Some we can share the technique on how to get this scape going. So
now awesome to have you here, man. And then I know I'm gonna do planting tomorrow, but I still have to build at the back. We definitely will have a chat if you're around here. So
definitely.
I'll
definitely
keep having a chat. No problem.
Keep a keen eye on this one.
Yeah, sure. Cool.
But then definitely I will have some input on
this,
when it comes to the sand and the
No, I would love that. I would love that too. Have more input and have more suggestions on it, and we can finalize it.
Perfect.
Still bit of work. Yeah. Let's finish it.
So John.
All right. Thanks,
Thank
Mike.
you guys.
Thank you.
I want to say yes. We've got some questions, Jack. If you
Yes, mate.
one at a time.
Yeah.
Which plants will be used in this setup?
Okay. The question that I got is which plants will be used in the setup. It's the hardest one to answer right now, but I have plans in the. Hello. How are you?
Why does a fish about that big need a tank that big?
How big is the fish? This much only. Yeah, but it's good to have a big. So I have another nice little client. I'm gonna answer her first. Yes, please.
Oh, it's like so tiny.
Yeah. So I mean, it's good to have a big house for a small fish, I guess, because it's more stable. But
like
where
you
is
need
that?
a big house.
Yes.
Same thing.
Not that fair.
Oh, you don't want a big house?
Well, it's not fair because I do want a big house.
Yeah, there you go. So that's small. Yeah, so small fish also needs a big house. Same reason, but the main reason is it's more stable. Yes, it's smaller than a river. Fish lives in a river. Steve will answer you more. All right, guys. It was a really good question. Hey, buddy, how are you? Josh is also here. You're gonna give me a hand too, right?
What do you need?
I will tell you. We need more and more help. Yes. So the plants that we're gonna use in this tank, I will use especially for the foreground. I want to use styrogine resin. I will use certain type of moss on the. You can see we have a lot of driftwood structure. We'll use moss, but it will be heavily dominant with the stem plants. We'll use a lot of heaps of rotala. Um, I am also thinking for Tonina bellum. Steve have a really nice looking Tonina bellum. I really like that plant, that tank also. But we will see because I think Tonina bellum rarely people use it because they find it's a bit hard to grow. But if correct highlighting, right soil, right
We've grown in
pH.
here before with these lights.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yes.
You have a light that doesn't punch through the water as well as
Yes,
the
yes.
ways.
Yeah.
Punch as well, but you need a light that really punches through.
Yes,
for that
exactly.
Light. We've grown it in here under these lights, and
Yeah.
it does really well. Soft water though.
Yes,
So-
soft water. Yes, definitely. So we will think on that. Tonina bellum, moss, lot of rotalas, few limnophilia also. I will add limnophilia also in there. But you will see, plant choice. I think I can make my final choice once the hardscape is ready, because even though I have plans, what we're gonna do, but I can't list all the plants accurately right now. But you will see by tomorrow what we're gonna plant.
Next question is tissue culture or black pots?
I think tissue culture and or immersed growth plants. So I love immersed grown. They are much stronger than tissue culture, but tissue culture is perfectly clean, no snails, no problems with them. As long as your tank is cycled, go for tissue culture. If your tank is really new and you're using a soil like ADA or neo soil, which is full of ammonia initially, your tissue culture can burn. But I think Steve also have an input on that with his lot of experience in this industry, so he will also chime some of his points.
Yeah, I agree totally. Tissue culture in a brand new tank with really rich
Yeah.
ammonia laden soil, which is what you want long term. But
Yeah.
tissue culture in there can often burn. Whereas the stem plant, most of them just love it. They just go nuts.
Yes, exactly.
So you may want to use a mix.
Yeah.
But the availability, the range availability in tissue culture is very, very limited. So there's that. I mean, we I think buy about half the tissue culture that's made in the country, and we still can't get enough. So we're putting in our own tissue culture, by the way, soon. We'll have it down the road when we move our own tissue culture production, and we'll get more varieties in there that way. But there's just not a lot available, so I have to use stem plants.
Yes.
And I think also, it's great to use tissue culture, but they're going to be this high.
Yes.
and we want something that's presentable pretty quickly.
Exactly.
And the stem plants are beautiful and healthy.
Yeah.
And some of the ones that you may choose to use in here came out of this tank.
Yes.
So there's some
that
really
would be
lovely,
awesome,
lovely ones in there as well. Some beautiful ratalas and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
And there's I don't know, 300-400 different species down there to knock yourself out.
Yeah.
Plenty to choose from.
Sure. Yep.
Another question. Hopefully it makes sense. Dark method or planting day one and more water changes?
Okay, I think what they're saying is the by dark method, I think is the one that he's saying that cover the tank and or the dry method, I guess. If I'm assuming it right, I always tend to plant day one, plant it heavy and do that way. But I know a lot of, where I would prefer the dry method or is when you're gonna grow a lot of moss on the rocks. So suppose you want to have a tank or a driftwood full of moss. Put it in a grinder, make a paste out of it, put it all over the rocks, driftwood, and then cover it with a plastic sheet. Give a lot of humidity. Once it starts growing, it's all attached. Then go with it. But if you're doing like on this cape, we're gonna have a minimum moss on the driftwood. We will have a lot of stem plants. So from day one, it's the best way to do. And also because it's a shop tank, it's a display tank. We want to fill water on day one. And be presentable for this. Yes. Cool.
Let's
All right, I get back to my scaping.
I don't know if you've already asked, but did you plan this out before you came here? Like, did you
Yes.
So the question was, Jake, did you plan it out or sketch it out beforehand, or did?
Yes,
I know for a fact you just turned up and worked it out. You know, so
okay.
you know, it's a good question. So how much planning goes
yes.
into this?
I think I mean you have to plan a bit. So I was when I was thinking last week that how I'm gonna do it. It's a 6-foot tank. I do want to create an arch. So my whole planning was that how I'm gonna create this arch and take it out of the tank. And when I seen the pieces here yesterday,
what about if we didn't have an arch piece?
I mean, then I would have created it.
We would have.
But I know there's a good So there's a very good collection at Nature's Aquarium, and I think that makes life easy. Because I did pick up these pieces, and I know Steve did say that if you like something, pick it up now before any customer picks up. So sorry if you love these pieces, and I have stolen them. But yeah, they're definitely, as you were saying, there's more, so it's all good. But yeah, there is a bit of planning always have to be there. Otherwise you can look at the material. So when we did a Melbourne comp, the live comp, the beauty about that comp was they gave us a big, they show us actually as soon as the comp started, they said, this is the driftwood, this is a big box, and these are the stones. So within 5 minutes, I think we were 10 competitors there. We literally picked up whatever piece we think is good, and then we thought the design. Right, so live is quite different than sitting at home and planning a comp for months. But I think that's the thrill of live comp, because you just have to make decision in 3 minutes.
It's a mad scramble for
and
the
and I remember, if someone is watching who participated, and it was crazy, like everybody just picking up pieces. I did pick up most of the rocks, so I had a plan there. If we don't have a plan, and everybody was going for driftwood rocks, I was thinking, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but yeah, if you have a style, stick with it, and for the live comps.
So I think you're saying you start with some sort of concept,
yes,
or some
definitely.
sort of sketch outline.
Yes,
just like any painting.
Yes.
And then you go with it as you go, and you work with the materials you've got.
Exactly. I think that's the success. Otherwise, you will be just trying 10 different things, and like with me, also happens if I create a design, I say, I might change this. There's no end to it. Design can be always improved. But like especially doing this live, even the biggest challenge in 3 or 4 hours, I have to finish it one way or the other.
Yes, you do.
And it still have to look good. So
pressure's on.
Yeah. Yes, and which I enjoyed, right? But as long as you have a plan, I think you can finish it on time.
Well,
I have about 2 hours left now, 2.5.
Go.
All right. Cool. I'm still unmuted, right? Yeah. So guys, what I'm gonna do next is on the right side, I'm gonna bring the soil up. At the back, I'm gonna bring it up. I know something will spill outside, but we will block it as we go. Can I get few bags of normal soil? If you don't have normal, you can give me the other ones. Normal master, yeah, so I can backfill more.
Normal, fine, and super fine.
Yes, or no, normal and fine only, yeah, not super fine. Yeah, that is. You can use any tissue paper as long as it's cotton based. So that is to glue the rocks together or rocks with the driftwood. So when you add a aquascaping glue, it reacts and make a plasticky material. So like you can see here is all this is now really solid like a rock. So you can touch it.
The last bag of normal.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll use powder. So yeah, just touch it here. You will feel it, the top part. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I will So I'm gonna put a, like this one is soft. So here, I just pushed it in. You will see how the feed's gonna come out, and it will react with. I mean, that's how I'm making this scape stable. So everything is solid now. And also, when you fill the water, if these driftwood is not waterlogged, otherwise it will float. And now they are attached to all the rocks, so they will not float. And you can have a display straight away ready. So there you go. See how, yeah.
Beneficial bacteria do you use the most to cycle?
I think from CChem you have. The question is which beneficial bacteria do I use for cycling the tank? I mean, for me, I think all the brands are pretty good. You can use it. I do use, a lot of shops do have, CChem beneficial bacteria. You can pick up a product from there. But I guess I'll let Steve answer this, that what they have in shop, which brands he use and sell most of the time.
The CChem one is very good. And it sells really, really well. That's Stability, is that product? Stability. I think a little bit better than that is the made by CChem is Seed. It's made by Aquavitra, which is a CChem brand, but an in-store only brand, so you won't find it on the internet and so on. And when I spoke to the folks at CChem about that in the US, they're saying that they didn't bring out the seed, the Aquavitra seed, for years and years and years, because according to them, they couldn't make it any better. Stability, but they found a little bit of a way to make it slightly better, and so we use the seed, and the Stability is also very good as our staple product. One of the other tricks, though, of course, is to use the beneficial bacteria. Yes, absolutely, and you should in every new tank, but also to use a filter that is pre-cycled. So perhaps it's a filter off another tank. If you've got a spare tank and you've got multiple tank syndrome, that works really well. Or you can cycle media in a bucket with beneficial bacteria and some ammonia, and then transfer it to your filter when your tank's full. In this tank here, that's what we'll do. We've got plenty of buckets there. We've got water flow and bubbles going through them, and we put ammonia in them to keep them full of beneficial bacteria. So we build a scape like this. We'll be able to fill the filters full of beneficial bacteria laden filter material. CChem Matrix is the best one, I think. And then it's ready to go, ready to chew up all the any excess ammonia that comes through. And people buy that too every day. So when we're setting up a new tank, we avoid that new tank syndrome where you have the ammonia spike and you've got to cycle it. Because when you cycle a tank, you don't cycle a tank, you're cycling the filter. And so using an old filter or old filter media or filter media that's been prepared elsewhere, I think is really important. You still should use the seed or Stability or something similar. That's what we do in store.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. Yeah, so there goes your answer. Yeah, I use a lot of old filters. So what I normally do, if I'm gonna start a tank, I have that filter running on the established tank for a month or so, and just additional filter on the other tank, and I will put that filter on the new tank, and that way you can avoid using any product. But for product, Stability or CChem products are pretty good for cycling your tank.
When are we going to see a Jag Aquatics bacteria product?
So that is on. You will see it. I would say, in 3 to 6 months' time. Anthony's smiling there. But yeah, there is a product line or a plan for that. But right now, focus is on fertilizers. Root tablets are coming in also, so very soon. So I'm testing them, and then after that, we will do the bacterial products.
Interesting question. If you only had the option of choosing one plant for the whole setup, what will you use?
Okay. If it's one plant right now, I will choose Rotala Blood Red. It's just really attractive plant, and the way you do it, you can have a very contrasting stone with it, or even a driftwood, and whole tank full of red, create a U-shape scape or a curved scape, and it will be really nice. And we do have it here in one of the tanks.
That's Colorado.
Yeah, but that's Colorado. But yeah, but the way we'll show you that footage. Just one sec. Yeah.
We can pull that around.
Yeah, we just yes. You can just show that.
So this is.
You can just put it down, and we will ask once the camera angle is good. We can show them. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can change that. So that's Rotala, but the way Steve is growing here, the guys here, our team is taking care. It's really super red. And is it you're using, I think, limiting nitrate there, or nitrogen is quite low, and the highlight
this
obviously.
This is my simple 3 Rockscape, Jag. It's not as advanced as yours, but you can do something great with 3 rocks sometimes. But it's all about the contrast: the black, the red, the green.
Yeah.
And it's not a single plant scape, but it's got 1, 2, 3 plants.
Yes.
2 reds, a green, a little bit of a Nubius white. But
Exactly.
you can keep it really simple.
Yes.
And with the, I think it's Colorado here, we trimmed that down like about this high, so about 1 centimeter high. And it looks terrible for about a week.
Yes.
And then about 10 days and 2 weeks later, you get this beautiful carpet. But the trick to reds, as some people know, is really, really no nitrates. So we don't add nitrate to this tank. This is we have
Whatever
heaps of
comes from the
potassium
fish.
and other. There's a little bit of nitrogen from the fish and phosphate, but we don't add any extra. And it actually forces the pigment change to react to the light in red plants, and you get this beautiful color. If we start feeding this tank, the Colorado will get a greenish tinge to it, but we don't.
So yeah, there you go.
So
you can have
that's how the color
you can have a nice red tank. I mean, I would say red is the best, and you have a white soil or white sand at the bottom. Rotala blood red or Rotala colorata, and job done. It will still look nice and minimalistic tank. So yeah, hope I answered that question. We have a tank also much similar to that.
Get in there.
No planting today. No, I still have a lot to do here. I think.
Thanks, guys.
No. So you can see here is I'm unmuted, right? You can see here is I'm building the hill, so all the slope here at the back, and that will also provide a depth, to this tank. And we'll have some rocks here, and then after that, and that will divide like couple of different layers of plants will go there. And again, this will have a bit of a definition here, and that's what I'm gonna do next. Again, after that, I will still keep building on the top, but first I want to build the bottom part or the base of the tank. All right. Happy? Thanks, Mike. Thanks to you. No, thing is, extra hand will get stuck there too. And I have to put a glue if I, by mistake, put on any other hand. That would be a problem. Thanks.
How long does it take that glue to harden?
Like 5 to 10 seconds. But just keep your hands away. And if by chance it reacts to you, don't remove it straight away. Just bear the pain for a couple of seconds. Use acetone, and then slowly remove it. Otherwise, it will burn it. Burn your skill like anything. How's your tanks going? You started them yet or not?
Yeah, almost.
Almost.
I think it's ready to flow.
Okay. I know I have to send you fertilizers soon. So how many you got now? How many tanks?
5. I have more.
Okay. You have any cotton? I will ask her. Yeah. Like a cotton, the filter or filter wool that we use. Do we have any?
Filter.
The filter wool that you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
That's okay.
Put your phone down.
Nah, all good. So guys, what I'm gonna do is, because this side is it's really hard to put my hand in there and use super glue, so I will put some cotton here or the filter wool to block it. Yeah, something like yes. Thank you. So again, this is the product. You can get it at Nature's. I mean, it's a cotton filter wool, and it will also react with the glue to make it harder. So you will see what I'm gonna do. I just take a little bit of it, and I can push it from here like that. And you can use the glue. So it will hold the soil really nice. So here I'm gonna put some soil, and at the end we will have some plants here and even at the back. So I'm gonna fill the soil now, and I'm hoping that nothing should come out and drop from here or spill over in the front. So next we will add the soil in there. So there you go. We have soil here. So again, here it's coming out of from here. So I will put some stone here and glue it then, and then we have all the soil built up here nicely. So it's nothing is coming out from this side, which is good. So because the back part that I'm gonna build here, so I will add some soil right now here and start creating the rocks. So start creating the rockscape at the back too.
Sorry, did you just say putting more hardscape in the middle?
Yeah, at the back. So my plan is that I have all the rocks coming all this way and go a bit up here, and so there will be a path, nice path going there, and then I will create a little bit path, or I will see if we're gonna put a white sand here or not. Otherwise, with plants we can create path backside. So here again, I will put some rocks to create that depth. So I don't want to hide this part, but I want to create some depth using rocks here. And that will also hold the soil there, right? Because you need a soil. I don't want eventually all the soil just falls from there to the middle.
Any low-tech tanks coming up soon?
plan actually for a low-tech tank, but that's a really good question because it depends. We will be doing a nano tank at Newtown Aquarium very soon. We have a plan for Brisbane. I think depends on what the shop wants, but I will keep in mind that we do a low-tech tank too. So one of the styles that we want to do in low-tech is moss and ferns and a lot of. I mean, again, that is a natural style. So this tank will be natural style, but still I'm pushing towards more stem plants. It's not a low-tech. It's a high maintenance, high tech. Lot of trimming, but still a natural style. But when we say low tech, that is another. We still categorize it to natural, but I would say it's more Amano style. So Takashi Amano from ADA, he did use stem plants quite a lot, but his lot of tanks are towards we would say low tech. We had a lot of moss, a lot of ferns, a lot of slow growing plants. But again, in the front or the foreground, he always used HC. So when I say low tech means you can't use HC in there. HC will not survive in low light conditions. So mostly moss and ferns. And we will do one of the tank very soon, depending on which shops want it, and accordingly we'll do.
So what's the key to getting like a natural tech? Obviously using moss and ferns.
Yes.
What do you do with the lighting?
I would say don't use highlight at all, or you can use brands like Chihiro's, Helio Magic, but you have to run it at 30 or 40% intensity. Yep. So really you don't need highlight for moss, and you will find, because if you give quite a highlight there, moss not going to grow faster, and those plants never going to grow faster. Algae will come in for sure. Whatever happens, algae will come in. So you have to make sure you use low intensity lights and a lot of CO2. Again, the key there is, according to me, CO2. I know a lot of people say that their tank don't need CO2, no fertilizer. I don't agree with it. So what happens? Your water surface, your CO2 exchange happens there. So most of the time, that CO2 is enough for those plants. There is still a CO2. It's not magically plants growing without it. And the fertilizers are coming from fish waste and food waste, right? So considering that, you still need a fertilizer, but very little quantity, right? But the key is, I think, CO2 and low light or medium light.
Not as in like injected CO2 or just your
Just have this.
This battery charged, or is the open?
Charged one is here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you can put that in.
Yes, I was just saying. So, do you have injected CO2 on the low?
Yes, injected CO2.
I always thought like low tech would be lower light, no CO2.
Okay. I mean, I think it's just more of a personal opinion. There's no definition to it. Doesn't mean that we can't say low tech compared to how much money we put in the tank or how many gadgets we put into tank.
Yeah.
According to me, low tech is you don't have to do a lot of maintenance, right? You are for months it can go, and that is moss and ferns.
It sounds like the dream.
Sorry, yeah. I would say you always have to change water and everything, right? So if you don't do maintenance, no way, you can have a beautiful looking tank.
Yeah.
It can hit a very sweet spot for a couple of months, but eventually it will go down, right? So everything needs a maintenance all the time. But I think pressurized CO2 system is the best way to go.
Just another last question on it. Aqua soils as well in a low tech. Is that always?
I don't think so. Aqua soil is required. If you're gonna grow moss and ferns, this is not really needed. But again, aqua soil helps to give that natural, the life cycle of the. I would say that stability to the tank. It has a low pH. Otherwise, you have to look into the pH. What pH you are keeping at plants, and all the tropical fish, they like low pH. Plants, they love low pH. So I would say good is to use a soil, And again, master soil is something that doesn't break down easily. So use that, especially the bigger grain size or the normal size. So that would be best to use. But I would prefer. So I don't do a tank without aqua soil.
Okay.
I can use sand and other things, but still I use some part of aqua soil or some.
Yep, that's good.
Yeah.
I'll let you get back to it.
No, thank you. No worries. So what I'm doing is I'm making sure that I can create a nice path here at the back. It's more for the depth, and I think this rock will look nice here. And again, this was possible because we lifted the soil at the back. And I think one of you guys did ask me a question that do I gonna lift it? So yes, I am lifting it all up, and this is another dimension or another depth that I'm gonna create here at the back. Yeah, so as long as they are flashing red, that's all. Thank you.
What was it? Three. Yeah. I know which one it is. I don't know how it is. I know it's evil.
There's a couple more over here in this corner as well.
So what I'm doing at the back is also I'm blocking all the points so that I can fill the soil a little bit more.
Maybe in one of the big boxes. It should be in one of the big boxes. It's like clearly labeled in front, like type 3. They're carrying it down. But, yeah, no, it's okay. So you're finishing this up tomorrow, yeah?
I'm finishing tomorrow, yes. So I will hardscape today. Sorry? I don't think so. I will do 2. Depends how I feel. I know there's another, that one is there. Thing is, you have to be in a mood to enjoy it. If I'm not enjoying it, the result gonna show up, that. But yeah, if I'm staying here 3-4 days, then it's all good. I can do another one. But yeah, we're back on Sunday. Yes, she's learning it, so definitely can finish it. So we will share some photos or videos or footage from the top, so you can see different layers I'm creating. But yeah, once I'm done, we will share that too.
It's almost.
So yeah, StreamYard is pretty good overall. I'm liking it. But what I did is I just used my camera this time. Yeah. Yes. I just wanted 3 different angles, so that was a bit of a challenge to get all the power from my laptop, but it was not bad. So I'm adding a bit more soil at the back again.
Before, would you mind if I just got
Yes.
the texture of it?
Yes, man, for sure. It's really nice, and it lasts forever, pretty much, as long as you don't crush it. I mean, you can replant it. Yeah, so it's pretty good.
It doesn't.
It holds its shape pretty well,
Yeah.
and it doesn't have. Yes. So these are like baked clays that it's baked, so they will stay and clear as the water. So your water is never milky or anything.
I've got a couple of different substrates, and I'm still trying to find the right one.
I use this all the time. Master Soil is pretty good, so you can't go wrong. Yeah, Amazonia was good. I mean, I know the first edition that used to come. It's quite fertile, that soil. Yeah. Yes, but that soil does. So thank you. Can I have a couple of more bags? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, please. Yep. Thank you.
All right. I've got what I came for today. That's going to really help me out. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. All good.
So you're closing in that gap in the middle.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do wider, and then it will close at the back. Yes. So it will go that way and finish there. Oh yeah, give me. Because even this part, I'm gonna lift it all the way till here. Right. Soil. Right. But I will lift it gradually.
When you are building that depth,
Yep.
do you prefer to just lay the soil up? Because I know some people will like put things under the soil
Yes.
to sort of build up the space.
So you can use the crushed lava rocks.
Yeah.
You can use that. You can use some old gravel also. You can use that. Put it in a socks, or some people use stockings. Put them in, and then put that there. I mean, obviously we have normal soil, so I use that. But I think if someone is on a budget and they want to use that, or even old soil, they can use the old soil at the bottom. That would be a better idea. Or if you have some kind of slates at home, You know, a lot of people just build that up because plants not going to go there or utilize it. So you can build that height and then have plants on the top. So that can be done. But you will see some, if it's a heavy root plants, you will see all the roots on the sides. They go quite deep, right? Overall, they go quite deep.
So when you're planting for it, are you going to have the tank half empty or are you going to have...
No, I will completely full. The only thing I'm thinking is while it's getting filled, I will put the moss on. So we'll put the glue and moss, because moss is obviously it's very hard to stick after you fill the water. But everything else I prefer. Water is up and then. Yes. You can always pick up Mike, man. Yeah. Yeah.
I think they can hear it. They just want to
Yeah. Feel free, Mike. Feel free. Yeah, I'm going very generous with this soil because I have a, free, no limit from Steve. Whatever I use, so I can go for it. I can go crazy.
I can see something. So I've used it earlier. Are you using any root tabs or anything?
No root tabs. So with root tabs, what we're gonna do, because we will be going quite heavy on column fertilizer. But if he needs root tab after a couple of months or 3 months, we'll just put it in wherever required. Yeah, I know the latest trend is put a root tabs under the substrate and the column fertilizer quite lean. That's the trend in the hobby right now. But it depends what kind of output we want. Fast growing plants, and so I think for that the column fertilizer is best. The root fertilizers I mostly use for plants that are heavy root feeders. Your crips, they love root fertilizers, so prefer there. So again, why I'm doing this way is I want to create a path from here, and there will be more detailed stones coming in, but it will go and it will lift all the way, kind of finish till here, and then stems on the other side. And here also between these layers, I'm creating still the layers. Anthony, what's the time?
1:40.
Oh, 140. Okay. So yeah, what I'm doing this side is I'm gonna add more rocks on the right, so it flows all the way down here. So this is really nice rock. It's quite flat, and it's best to use in the front if we can create something in the front. So I'm removing a little bit sand. I'm gonna take it back so that I can create a path there. So yeah, sand flattener is really pretty good here. Let's space here, and we're going to push all this sand. Yeah, what I'm doing, I'm pushing all the soil back, and then I will add some white sand on the top. And this flat rock, the way I will be using is something like this. And you can see it will create a depth again, the bigger rock and the smaller rock as we go back. She will be here tomorrow or no? Or today only?
Maybe.
Tomorrow would be good. We both can plant definitely.
Yeah.
I will need one side to cover up someone else.
Yeah, I'll chat with you tonight.
Okay. Nice. You got the whole family. That's good, man. Yeah, because tomorrow we want to finish. Really want to finish by if we can in 2 hours. Like 1 hour really if I can plant, and I don't think so. One person can't plant that much. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll start 10:30. I really want that by 12, planting done. We have to catch a flight back, and then I think it's 3 o'clock if I'm not wrong. Yeah. All right. Sorry, 2. Quarter to 2. We have to leave or fly? No, I mean for tomorrow. Steve, which is the white sand you want me to use?
Dealer's choice. There you go.
Go through. No worries. Yes, my.
Yeah, I'm seeing you online. So
Nice meeting you, buddy. What's your name?
Ryan Doddy.
Brian. Nice meeting you, buddy.
Yeah, I've seen you Dustscape and whatnot online.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, we're doing another one here, so it will be dominated by stems, but more of a natural style. Right, it's a bit different. Trying to do different scapes in different shops so that have a good feel.
Yeah, I love it. No, good stuff,
Thanks,
man.
buddy.
Thanks for doing
Nice.
it.
Thanks for coming, man. All right, so I will be adding some white sand. This is La Plata from ADA. You can use a lot of different choices are there, but Nature's Aquarium have this in stock. If you ever looking for one, nice coloration. It is off white, so I really like. I don't like to use, or it doesn't. If you use a perfectly white substrate, it doesn't look very natural. So this is a little bit off white, which really look nice. And we will put a bit in the front, and then at the end add more when we are doing final detailing. So what I'm gonna do is just add it in the front. No, not yet.
In and out. So.
Okay.
How's that?
All right. So this white sand is the ADA La Plata, creamish in color, not perfectly white, and that's what will make it look more natural. And because there was at the bottom, so obviously it soaked it up. And this stone that I'm using here, it will be more for, because stone is in the front, it will taper down the big here and the small stones as we go back, but it has a lot of nice texture to it. And I will still lift it up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's good weather in Melbourne.
So what I'm trying to do there is, if you see the whole rocks going all the way up, trying to build that depth there.
Not too cold for you. Not now. Good now.
Hello.
And around here as well. Most of the cabinets you see black or white. So for example,
So I'm just gluing it up. You can see it from the front if you want. Yeah, it's a aquascaping glue which reacts with the tissue and make it super hard. And that's how everything is joined together. Yeah. So if you come in the front, you will see how the reaction happens. You can see how it's reacting. Smoke coming out.
So this is just the beginning, the foundations.
Yes. So we are hardscaping it. After that, planting will happen tomorrow.
Is this like a commission or just a demo?
No, it's a proper design, commissioning it, and we'll create the complete whole design, and then we will plant it at the end.
Beautiful.
So yeah, eventually you will see all the paths and all the 3D.
So all fresh water?
Yes, fresh water. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries.
I better go around this way. Are you buying one then? No, I'm just landscaping it. Oh, and I just this beautiful stuff here. I mean, is that beautiful color? Oh my God. Wow. They're all alive.
So if you can see now, those rocks are all lifted nicely on the top, and we will have left side planted in a couple of layers. And that's the another path that I'm creating here, but it will not go all the way back. It will just end in the middle. So we will have only one path that goes all the way back. So what I'm doing here is a little bit soil below it because I think it's a bit less. And we're gonna lift it again, move it back like this. So the way I'm trying to have this path going is that this rock will serve as a, again, it's the similar size rock, but I think this have these steep edges, which gives a path more definition. And we can have it here. And this one, if we have here, so our plants, yeah. So what I will do, we'll move like this, and we will have plants here and even in the front between them. And we want to finish our path till here. Right, so by the time it reaches here, it should finish. So that's how planting will work. All right. So a little bit of more La Plata in the front, white sand, so that I can create the path. So I think I need a little bit more soil at the back to lift it even further. So we will bring a bit of soil here. Okay, and I want to make sure that I don't drop this arch spacing too much. So to push this rock a little bit down.
That style there, and it's actually the same as that tank and camera.
I was looking at it.
Except upside. But it's not as tall as that.
Yeah.
Doing something.
All right, thank you so much. It was really easy.
We will move eventually camera a little bit in the front, because front, I mean, there's a little bit on the angle. Yeah, we can try like a shot from the, but I mean, this shot also pretty good. Just want to. You want me to bring it here? I mean, the camera position is also not, I think, right. It has to be.
Zoom out.
Yeah.
Down,
I can't zoom out more.
Alright. Yeah, you can. Now it's got to be much to your left. There's a lot.
Oh, this is the one?
No, that's the other one.
Oh, yeah, the one, right? Yeah, so I move it towards the.
Your left. Looking at the camera, your left.
Yeah, 1 second.
Keep going, more.
Okay, I will just make it. Yeah. More?
You got to go more left, like carry the camera more left.
Okay, just check the cable.
Oh, beautiful. Now slightly right. Yeah, stop. Let me see. Yeah, nearly. Now you just got to angle it. Don't move it, but
A
angle
little
it.
bit down.
That's fine. Go back up. Down. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Slightly slanted, but it's okay.
That's okay. Yeah, see, they're looking nice. Yeah.
So you just got to go a little bit. You got to angle it on the.
Yeah.
A little bit down.
Just tell me when. Yeah.
Nothing happened. Other way, sorry.
Okay, other way.
Bit more.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Let me take a picture.
Yeah. You can take pictures. So I'm trying to build that. I'm trying to build that height, but at the same time making sure that my arch design stays as it is. And just on the right side, I want to build a little bit more stone base.
Never found anyone with fish.
So again, the way I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna put this, pretty much this will make the one of the final rocks here. And so I want this path to go actually basically end kind of here. So if I turn this, and we will glue all these stones together.
Oh, God. No, can't take off with it.
What do you want for dinner, Joe? We're trying to work out where to go. What do you got a special guest?
Oh, we all are special.
What's your favourite?
No, whatever you like, man. You know Melbourne better than me. Tell me what's the. Huh?
Is there anything you don't like?
No, I like everything. Can eat everything. No problem.
Well, the scale is so much bigger.
Huh? I look bigger. It's still there. It's looking on camera. Yeah.
We might focus. Yeah. But when you stand in front, you look big. It doesn't look.
Yeah.
The scale is so much bigger.
Yes. Yeah. We can zoom out it, a little bit.
You want some? Let me get you some food. Lunch.
Yeah. Yeah. What lunch you gonna get? What's you getting?
I don't know.
All right. Question, Jag.
Yes.
Do you know if you can use dried and well-soaked rosemary bark as hardscape? We have some from a tree we pulled out 5 months ago.
I'm really not sure about Rockscape, you know?
Rosemary, tree bark, whatever you call it. Really not sure.
I'm really not sure about it. I know Mopani wood. Yeah, you can pick up the other mic. Yes. We will have
so
here.
Jake, the question was, can you use rosemary bark for escape? I've never used rosemary bark.
So you have different.
What I would say is that there's plenty of trees that look really cool, like tea tree.
Yes.
And they'll just kill your fish, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, yeah.
So the tea tree, of course, the oil in the timber leaches out in the water, and unfortunately, it's deadly.
Yeah.
Rosemary bark.
I would say.
I
would say no.
know.
I mean, if we don't know it, I would
if we
say
don't know, don't.
No.
Yeah. And the way to test would be put some fish in there, but that's a
that's
pretty
not
harsh
it.
test.
Yeah, that's a
no,
pretty
you
harsh
can't
test.
you can't do that to the fish.
Yeah.
So you want to get a proper analysis. From a lab or something, otherwise you're just going to harm the animals.
Yes.
I would have thought no, because rosemary's pretty strong. These are actually not trees; they're roots.
Yes,
that's the trick with a lot of this timber that we use in aquariums. It's not actually manzanita is one that is not a root, but it's good and okay to use. A lot of these are actually roots systems, so they're actually not waterlogged, but because they're in the under the ground and they're constantly damp, they therefore perform really well in the aquarium, and they don't rot very quickly and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And they don't have all the oils in them and so on.
Yeah.
A lot of things like tea tree's a great example. I love the look of tea tree. I'd love to use it in escape, but you'd kill everything you put in there. So
yes.
I'd say no to rosemary bark unless it's been tested in some way that does not harm the animals.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. Not to use anything that's that we haven't tested.
Any other questions?
All good. Yes. That's
all right. Keep them coming.
And guys, also we remember we have a discount, really heavily discounted products. Good promotion from Steve from Nature's Aquarium. Go to their website. If you are in other states, go to their website and order now. And if you are in Melbourne, you can drop by, say hello. We'll be planting this tank tomorrow. There's still a bit of work to go in to finish this hardscape. You can come in store or buy from their website all those products. A lot of good products and nice sale going on. So again here what I'm doing, making sure that my all rocks are glued together so that the whole structure is stable. Nothing falls apart when we fill this tank tomorrow. Just making sure of that. And take your time to do the hardscape because once you flood it, it's really painful when something falls apart. So take your time to glue it all together. You can use a zip tie also to hold things together and then glue it if you want. Yeah, Mike. So I'm adding more soil at the back. So that's how, I'm lifting it all up slowly as I go. Hey, buddy. So I'm planning to put another driftwood here to get a so that we can have a nice balance on the right side. So if you can see at the right back and even on the left, we will be having some small driftwoods to create that depth. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Mike. Yeah, all good.
Chicken piccata.
Yeah, that would be good. Oh yeah. Hello, buddy. Good, mate. Thanks.
Yeah. $9 that one. They're not bad, but. No idea.
Yeah. It is affordable. I wouldn't think that's so weird. It's something else that doesn't work. Question: what type of stone is in there?
So the question is, what type of stone is there? You can click that comment also; it will pop on the video. The stones that we are using is Royos stones. They are basically dark gray stones or dark gray cereal rocks. They are really nice compared to cereal rocks. Cereal rocks is more grayish, and what I think they do is they do an acid bath to them. That's what I came to know from Steve. That all these white lines that you see, they really highlight, and they have really nice patterns to it. Like you can see all the lines or the grooves. They are all on one directions. They are really nice. So yeah, they are type of dark cereal rocks available heaps in Nature's aquarium, and pretty good value too. And right now they are on massive 25% discount if you want to buy online or in their store. Yeah, all good, Anthony.
You're good.
Thank you. So I'm trying to add a little bit more depth and more detail to this scape. So I will add a new driftwood here. Again, all this I am gluing it, and you can always do it and glue it bit hard glue it bit generously so that it doesn't come off easily. And after that, I will add a bit of soil on the top, to make it more natural look, give it a more natural look.
Sorry. No.
So if you can see how I'm moving this down to make sure that I get that depth in this tank.
Now we're going to keep the soil out of the sand, Jack.
We're not keeping out. We're not keeping. I mean, it's just always a.
Lots of plants.
Sorry.
Lots of plants.
Yeah, lots of plants. We can use that. I mean, even those. Yeah, I mean, they will get mixed eventually, whichever way you do it. Always. There's no point trying that.
You get a 6-foot step. And a box of Jag starter.
No, it's not right crazy.
Can unmute if there is something. Oh, that one I have to fix first.
See you later.
Can I get that glue? Oh, sorry. Just give me that glue, Anthony. No, that one is. Which one is full? Oh, the last one. Last one. Thank you. Hey, Steve, can you do me a favor? Can I get some of the branches like this? You know, like how this was the cut one.
Nice smooth.
Yeah, I mean, so even though as long as it had a shape to it, like you know, like even this one, you can if we can cut this. Yeah, or if you have there something. Or see these ones. See there, these are two in here. Yeah, they are very good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I asked him to get some, and that's.
Yes. If I can get that, yeah, then I will cut it. No problem.
You want to cut them?
Yeah, if you can, while I'm doing it, it will be helpful. Whichever way you want to cut it.
So just cut. Yeah. I'll just cut at the base, and then.
Yes. This. Yep.
Got it. It's on the floor.
Huh? So it means you got it. No, yesterday you were wearing it, right?
Yeah. No, of course.
Yeah.
I just thought it was in the hotel.
Yeah. Or cut it a little bit up, maybe that. Okay. Yeah. Oh, good. You can. Yeah, you can cut it here if you want. Yes, that's the rock. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks very much. This is where we got the big ones.
Yeah, I think because this one can be cut. Can we cut here? Or yeah, just cut it. So this is nice. Nice. Yeah, done. This can be used as a separate piece. Yep, this will do the job. Whichever is easy, you can cut that. Otherwise, Anthony, can you check unmute me if I'm mute? Unmute. I thought I was on. That's okay. All right, I'm adding a bit more soil here. And then we will add some more rocks at the back. So this is a powder version that I'm on the top now. You can see how the substrate is raised, and it shows that creates more depth accordingly. Thanks, buddy. More than enough. Yeah, all good. Yes. Thank you. Yes, that too.
Is food there, man? Check.
Food there? Okay, cool. All right. All right, guys, we're going to have a little bit of lunch break, 15 minutes, and then back to it and finish it in next 1 hour.
rather than the first. Yeah. When I first got it, it was the external that was working, and now it's the middle one.
Happy with that?
Cool. Good like that. I like it.
Are you happy with the strokes off?
Yeah. I just want to go to the beach.
That's fine. I will put brand new one up here. This is giving me a wave.
Okay, cool. What's your name?
Anything you like, correct?
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, guys, we are back, and I am working on more detail for this skip. We're gonna keep adding more detail, and the way I'm adding is more driftwood, as you can see. I've cut a lot of small branches, and that's what I'm adding here. So you can see that. And also what it will do is it will provide more stability to the scape, especially this driftwood structure. The more I glue, the more small parts I add to the scape. Sorry? No, that's okay. Yeah, that's all. Stable.
Also on the wood and rock, 25% off wood. Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah.
So I was going to say, I don't know which way it moves more towards. We got the kids in April, so we're probably going to start next.
Wow. Can you see?
Okay. Oh, immediately after the 4-foot tank because I stupidly saved the fishing web and then I had to send the fishing web back in the house one. And I see, I wouldn't have it. And I, now, because I've got that 4-foot tank, I have to actually get another 6 years. So then my 60-litre tank has to be turned down properly because the ammonia. So I need a 60-litre tank that's got a lid. Like for the new floor, it's like 2 foot, like 2 foot. Yeah, I mean, I was like, so you think that's it. So you're like 3 or 4 years old. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have some chickens. What now? Add some chickens. Yeah. Are they laying out? Right. It's just going to be no more than 60 centimeters. 60 centimeters.
So where we have this white tissue paper, what I will do is we will put the air plants.
Yeah, it's a big person. Yeah. I'm not sure yet. We kind of it's a wine on the river. Yeah. 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 We'll probably stay there. Yeah. This morning I'm watching yeah. That's exactly what Steve just said. You eat more parts. Yeah. Well, the craziness is what that. But yeah, man, you should try to keep coming tomorrow. It's yeah. And I'll be back anyway in April. 3:30 time. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, mate. Everything else all good? Yeah. Alright, mate. I'll see you soon. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. I can do that. No problem.
No one asks.
Yeah, no problem. I'll leave it. Yeah, I do. Yes. And Steve now has 10 in store, all over the store. It's looking perfect. So, for an export, we've got 1. Yeah. Actually, I might have 2.
Hey, buddy. How are you? You like aquascaping? Sorry. Yeah, glue, fertilizers. But I love scaping, so give me a hand with that. Just enjoy it.
Maybe yes. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. Yeah, man. No worries. I'll do it now. So yeah.
Can we? I turned down the lights a little bit.
Yeah.
Took out the
nice.
white. Yeah.
Looking nice.
You see a bit more
So you can see that now, at the back looks like the branches are at the back.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's okay.
And so right, that is, this is the first place I have had a human skeleton, one human skeleton. I love how that's Thank you. I think the wise idea would honestly bring the postcard down and load it up. Yeah, that's driveway is just that's all right. Yeah, that's all right. What's that? Yes. Alternatively, you can go with 20 seconds of yeah.
Hold it? No, all good. Yeah. Thank you. Do you have any air plants here or not?
Not really.
Not really.
We'll get them.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Sold them all.
Sorry, Jag, it's losing too much focus because you.
Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, it will happen because I'm gonna keep moving in front of it.
Sorry. No, it's all good. I can't take any steps.
So these are basically like $600. I'm not having a race. I don't think I really need this in my life.
Oh, fuck.
All right with my one fish.
What's your one fish in your summer day? That's good.
Can I have a couple of more bottles? They're gonna almost finish.
It's a big boy.
Did you say the guinea?
No.
Yeah, the African biscuits, they're like that. They're the size of my hand.
Oh, really?
And they didn't tell you how to go.
No, I bought two on. You just couldn't be consistent.
Just chuck in a fish every time.
I get
I did that when I thought
So again, guys, I'm gluing it all nicely and making sure that all these small rocks that are a little bit on the top of the other rocks, they don't come off easily. And you can see that a lot more detail makes it look much better compared to before. So again, you have to add quite a lot of pieces to get this kind of detail, and which you can do by cutting off all those pieces and rejoining using the glue.
Master it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Wow, how long's that taking you so far?
I started 10:30.
10:30.
Yeah, but talking and
was it an empty tank?
Yeah.
So it's from scratch. Right?
Yes. So.
And what glue are you using on the roof?
So it's a Jag Aquatics glue, instant glue, but it's quite watery. So you can see it's quite watery. Soak it with tissue, and that's how I'm making sure all the detail, like everything is, because you can't get a perfect piece. So I'm just creating one.
Yeah. With paint or something.
Yes.
Or water-friendly paint.
Yeah.
So it's going to be friendly for the fish.
Yeah. So I mean, even if you want to put a moss, put this little bit on the top and just put it nice and flat, and it will stick. So all the rocks, I'm making sure they are supporting each other, so they will not move. So once you put a water, this wood can float, so it's not soaked in. Yeah. So making sure that everything stays as it is. If it comes up, that's it. We're done. To redo the whole thing. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Now do we want to do plants?
What are up to now?
Got to 4:38.
Yeah, maybe that's down. Move and then move to the light. Using that main, it's got freshwater clam guys, and it's got the saltwater clam guys. Isn't that main? The marine guys down. Aquascapers.
Sorry?
Hello, bye. Sorry? Huh?
You ever done the international aquatic layout?
Yeah. So I was last year. I mean, I'm doing this year, but again, you have to be ready actually almost 6 to 8 months in advance. So I have like 12 weeks left. So last time when I did, so I'm more tending towards natural style. So last time I did a lot of indoor style, a lot of high end detailed rock work. So my ranks, I think I remember 254. So they had a 2,700 entries, but this time, but last time it all went to natural style. So now they are looking towards, they don't want a lot of hardscape, a lot of tiny little detail. They want more natural scene, right? So if you see, I will show you what I done. they want a scenery, but more natural. They don't want a, like you have 60% hardscape or 70% in there. They want 50-50. So
There's a plant lab competition after all.
yes. So they went back. So if you see last 3 or 4 years, not last year, before that, so 3 or 4 years, it was all very dominant hardscape. So it was going at a different track. They brought it back to now natural style. So that's why I wanted to do a natural style here. More driftwood, more rocks, more plants, and it's not that only with plants and complete scape is rock dominant. But yeah, that's it. I mean, the whole point is I want people to participate more. So from last year, I think only 6 Australians participated. So four were in from memory. 4 were on top 300 or 400. So it means, and all those 4 did participate in the Melbourne, the first national comp that we have. So it's the same group of people, but it's good. But our entries are going more. So hopefully next year more people will participate. Yeah, we want to be on top, at least top, 50 eventually.
We're going to get a top 10.
Yeah, we will.
This is 7 years.
7 years ago. Now it's. I've got
Yeah.
a banner of this.
Yeah. No, I mean, these are
Yeah. Take time and enjoy the skating.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying.
Try to just watch or try to. Yeah.
Okay,
So there's all that stuff there. Mine's outside. The plants as well. Alright.
beautiful. Have a lovely time with that.
To be honest,
Right up.
yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Only cable. Only cable.
So yeah, this one I'm not really happy with it. To take it out.
You should have to take them up on the I think it's inside. It's like to your side. Like, his side's on point right now.
Oh yeah, it's sneakily wrapped on there.
So next I will be adding the white sand again to finalize the path basically. So what next I'm doing is I will add more detail of small rocks, and pretty much after that, we top up with this soil. I will be close to finished. So more rocks we will add for the detailing part.
Never been. So I want to get one of the flavors green ones. Yeah. Flavor green.
Get one in the shelf.
Yeah. Cool. A little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
That's only if it's when you turn it on, does it turn on for a little bit and shut up? It doesn't turn back on after. No. So it's not going on, off, on, off, on, off. Why the not happen?
I happen to know where the European arms for those. I don't really
Wait, the nano or I don't know.
Okay.
Nano or rig?
Yeah.
So the little ones?
Yeah. We can't go through credit card. Oh, really?
30 centimeters.
No, 37 centimeters cubes.
Yeah. So you don't think
So guys, I'm adding more soil, so top it up so that I can build more height on this side. Because we will be planting tomorrow all this, wherever there is a soil, plants will go in there. I'm just making sure that we have enough soil. And obviously it will also provide stability to the rocks.
And it could just be, you want to give it a shot. Try opening it up and cleaning it. Yeah, which one we got? I like something like that. A bit more brown. The Aquascaping?
So I will be adding super powder in the front, left side and right side. So this is the final bit that I will be doing. And then just final touch-up details here and there. And we should be pretty much done then.
Seal, not the origin. Yeah. So the edge of the CO2 bottle against the O-ring spreads tight. That's the seal. Spreads the top. Yeah. All won't work. This won't work. One draft is probably okay. The negative is
Smaller.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't what it is. It was a custom one I made.
Oh. You do that with the mini or any other magic.
Nice, easy. Thanks, mate.
Try not to bring the cat. I like to see one.
Another stand. One that's not that.
Okay, we should be done in 45 minutes, 5 o'clock, right? That's the final. Yeah, 5 p.m.
That's the one that you have there. And that's so they're 828. That's the 368. Undo if you want, just grab maybe 2 of those out and get two mini lasers. So it'll still be cheaper.
Wow. Can I have a look at what it is?
Yeah. That is the light there.
So this is what I want to know how to fix this.
So that's so those are just your power bank and cable. To fix it on, you have to use this thing. Oh. That's very complicated. So we're going to put this. Yeah, so put it on like that. And then there's this one. That's it. That's literally all there is. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
So you look at like that. This one is only.
So these numbers just stick them in and there's not really anything. I think so. It's just 4 hours. I don't know if I can do that.
So I don't know how to try it.
Give me 2 seconds. We'll have to plug light in, right?
So I will be adding some small stones everywhere to get more detailing and depth. And the way I'm creating a path, it will be all turning like that and ending up here. Again, the more the detailing, the more better the result's gonna be. So I will put a bit of white sand here to get rid of any other particles, and then finalize it.
So instead, you get the spectrum that the light above this right there, the light on this spectrum. So the puffs, the LED puffs inside the light are different. Instead of the blue ones, they're like natural light for pumper. Just in the smaller version, so the smaller compactor.
Yes, 2. So it's just like yeah, no.
What are the new mounting things on them?
That's what you're going to install next week. They go on the rail. Yeah, yeah. So you can slide them along rails.
Oh, sick.
Slide them along. The other one horizontally slide along the rail.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
They have two here.
Yeah, that's the slide on the rail. If you have a rail. You have a rail. You don't have, I don't think you have a rail.
What I have is a format.
Huh?
A neck like that.
What, one of our ones, though?
The one that you guys have there, the Testament.
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay.
So I just have this one there. It's not
Yep,
blocking.
yep. But you got the same thing. So,
The format, yeah, the black.
yeah, black with holes in the top.
No, it's not. It just has the little kind of screw thing.
Yeah, the same manufacturer. That's it.
They won't.
Officially loaded, but unofficially it's exactly the same thing. Unless they have a, do you mean gooseneck?
Oh, sorry, gooseneck.
Oh, gooseneck. That one. How big's the tank? 50 by 50. These ones, maybe a little small. Yeah, you might go the 4 ones. Strong as well. But they're more expensive than that. Not those ones. Those are very old. They're like 6 years old. We've got new stands now. Much nicer.
Looks good.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Almost there. So now you can think about plants.
What plants do you
Yeah.
think about?
You think, and we will see tomorrow.
Yeah, but you need.
So we have now. You can see all the, all the different layers that we have.
Yeah.
So it will all go back. You can see one as a one plant in one row. You can plant all the way.
Are you going to be doing that? Like, you're gonna have rows?
Yeah. I mean, not exactly all the way one plant. We'll divide it. So in the front, I'm thinking all the styrofoam. Styrofoam have a nice leaves. On the front side, I haven't thought. Maybe we can put this is HC or Glosso. Oh no, HC or Monte Carlo. We can go, but whichever you guys comfortable with, because you have to trim it most of the time. And at the back, obviously, depending on which stem plant that are tall. So I will still add more soil on the left side. So when we plant it, like on the right side, so as soon as you plant it, it looks really full and more fuller from day one.
What mosses are you going to use?
Moss we can pick up any. You have any Christmas moss or weeping moss?
We have both.
You have both?
Yeah.
I think weeping will be very nice. It will
We
go
have
down.
the mini weepings, right?
Yeah. Or maybe Christmas will, like that bunch on the left side, in the middle, bit there. We'll have only 3-4 spots for moss.
Yeah.
Put a glue and put nice moss and it should do the job. And on the top, air plants, that's it. We'll leave most of the branches empty.
So the budding strip tonight to get the air plants.
I'm not going there. I will let Steve or you guys can attach it. I will just have to make sure that the joints are glued really nicely, so they don't fall apart.
Happens, yeah.
Even if they fall, you can re-glue them, but I will make sure it's strong. Well, yeah, should be. I think quite a lot of detail. I don't want to overdo the rocks. I want to have big bunches of plants growing nicely there.
Yeah. It'd be really cool coming up and seeing it in different stages.
Yeah.
Seeing it as it progressed.
Yeah. Let's finish it off. Half an hour, a few more things. Sorry.
What things we think you're doing?
I want to put a bit of white sand and then put more small rocks, but we don't have any to put more detail.
Get a hammer and make some.
Yeah, we'll see. I have some. There. Or from Ravi, you can get a cereal rock packs of 2 kilo. They're all small, and that's a pretty good thing. Just scatter them around all those rocks, and that gives a very nice detail straight away. But still, we have pretty good detail here.
Really cool.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
I suggest either one, okay? Yeah, nice one. Or in the future, if you want more, get that.
One, but the living is 10 is 5 meters.
Yes.
The height 10 meters.
Yes.
So you don't have this one.
Yes,
Only do can have.
sure. Yeah.
So there's no point.
For 1 year warranty, they don't. But I mean, email them and ask before you throw it, but. So make a power and lock. Two screws, so you can go there. Don't bolt that. Okay. So.
I have very big icon.
Yeah, that, this, okay. That's the kind of like right here. What happens to the white screws there.
So I need the one is one.
None of those. You need that white, the white, right? But you don't need those things on top of it. So I just looking for one part. It's not, this is nothing to do with this. It's probably yeah, this is. If not, you can get a ladder. Check these ground box. Maybe one check is you get the ladder? Yeah.
So I'm going to cover this white sand a little bit just to give the final detailing touches. And then, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to go fishing some more for them?
Yeah, if you can, that would be awesome. But you're hammering them, or?
No, they're just sort of like underneath
Oh,
everything.
yeah. If you can, that would be awesome. Yeah. Thanks a lot. If you can find me more, yeah, that would be good. Thank you. Yep.
That's right, the brown box is here. The rear arm. What time do you 6? Nothing of good.
Yeah, but I just went through it.
Nothing written on the file.
I can come tomorrow late at 6 before 6 if you have
Not, it won't be, but if they don't cut it apart, it won't be here till Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah.
So maybe I have one in 6 by the way.
It's up to you, I mean.
I have one here.
Yeah, but what are you doing for lights then? You've got coral, plants, plants. We need fresh water. Okay. If it's fresh water, then you'll be okay. Fresh water you can use those, you don't need the same spread. But if they don't have the plate, then they can be able to do some of that or the plate. So,
what's the plate?
The plate connects this.
Oh,
yeah. So it's a little black thing that looks like this. It goes here and it screws both. No, because they have to be sold for multiple.
Alright, everything else comes tomorrow.
That's the plate there.
So should we just use a complete plate here?
No, you use multiple lights.
We should use a complete plate.
This is a light. It's like an accessory. So you've got one option here, you've got the rail 2, you've got this 3, and this 4. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You can do that, yeah. Where it comes for free. The hanging comes for free with the light. You get it free. You get this for free. Like this. Yeah, you buy a light. Not this one. You're not buying this one. Yes, yes. Until they get the part and then you can start it. Don't put this on that so they don't get confused. This is one you get very new.
Awesome. Yeah. I think good enough. Yeah. No, that will do the job. That will do the job. Yes. Thanks a lot. Because we're gonna place all the way here, near the path. All these edges. You can see how the path is going all the way there. So we'll keep the rocks here, plant behind it, plant all the way behind it. I know these rocks will get a bit of algae or that. You can put some Excel, spot treat that.
I sometimes don't mind the algae.
Yeah, but depends. I mean, it will turn a little bit greenish, which is good. I mean, rock, that's more of a natural look. Yeah, so all the way here we're gonna plant, all the way here. All this will be planted. We will put I'm thinking to put a Japanese hair grass. So what you will find is once the hair grass comes to that path, you can just take it out, clip it, and let it go everywhere else. It will give a more natural look to it. I have a couple of. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way it's more balanced. It doesn't have one heavy side or the other. Obviously it has to be this more little heavier than that, but this finishes here, right? So yeah.
Still has a lot of depth pockets.
Yeah.
So when you plant it up,
Yes.
you're gonna have
Yeah. So all this part we're gonna keep it visible. You see how that looks like more depth. Yeah. Yeah. Good. And I think I will put some rocks here a little bit so that because this part you're not gonna grow anything pretty much, or maybe I'm not sure. That part where there's a under the arch so where something will grow or not. We'll leave it. Yeah. Yeah. Ferns can grow there, but you know how this gives a dark look. So if we can keep that will be nice.
make more of a cave.
Yeah. I think I will put a rock so we don't need to plant much there. It remains a dark spot there. Yeah. Good. Thanks for this. All right, guys. I'm going to add these small rocks, and they are best to create the depth and more detail. Along the path, if you can add that. So for a smaller tank, I will crush it even further, but because this tank is massive, so this size is pretty good.
This one here's 25% upstate as well. The three there is a lot more stronger, it's more clear. And the current one is 25% off.
Not $50 off this today, so you have to buy $50 That's the rule.
I'll show you. Well, what type of plants do you have there? Are they, which is it starter or white? Pro and the home. Okay, so this is the slow growing plants.
You've got the pro and the iron. What was the iron doing?
There's four down there.
Wait, isn't the other one better?
When you say the other one, which one do you mean?
It's, I think, sea camp. There's no better. It's different. And then get the pro there. Just so you can
That makes sense.
Ask me any question, buddy.
Yes, today.
Can I just have to rush back this one?
No worries, buddy.
I have a rush. There's a problem fixing that one.
I have every.
You can have a look. So instead of having more, I mean, he'll install the stuff for you exactly. This is a holding one. Everything. Then you need to do micro.
Good surprise. Too cheap, Dad.
Too cheap. Make it expensive, man. Yeah, it's cheap today, so buy more. No problem.
About 100 litres. 1 cup, 100 litres. Every day. Cup in. This one you can do 1 cup 3 times a week. This one every day. If you stay to the
Add them together, and then I'm just as a single thing, but only.
So because here we're gonna put all the plants, so I'm not putting these small rocks there. Eventually gonna get covered. More small rocks in detail I will add up here.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Happy, Steve? Almost there.
Shit,
oh shit, man!
Really
I can't have my dinner then today.
And I can see some great stem plant opportunities.
Yeah, so I will still put a bit more soil on left side to lift it up. Lift it up. Yeah, same like on there. You can have, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And then you'll be able to go your reds, greens.
Yes,
reds,
yes,
yes.
yeah. So left side, guys, still I'm gonna put more soil so that we can have a nice slope the way I'm doing on the right. So let's put a bit more soil.
Lots of information sheets. As much as possible. And a new one comes in today. Brand new.
can really see some lovely planting
Yeah.
colour combos down.
In 2 minutes, you come here, we discuss on the plants.
Sorry?
In 2 minutes, we'll have a discussion on the plants. What do you think we can put in here? And then we finish it. So certain areas we're not gonna plant, like like in between the rocks, we will plant some hair grass bellum, the mini. But as soon as it covers the path, we can take it out. I mean, let a little bit overgrow so it looks natural, but not too much on the path, so path is all visible always.
I don't. First we're going to Christine was shocked. What are you doing? James. So he does Sunday. Will does Saturday and Sunday. The green told me about Saturday, but that role's vacant. It's like store manager. Store manager. Store manager. Online.
So I'll work here full time, Jag driftwood full time, 150 a year, 180 a year each. Plus,
Then that'll cut down last year.
180. I mean, we'll bargain on that. I have to leave my job. You know what I have. Oh, he can easily afford. I think give us more.
Yes, I don't get it. But seriously, the jobs I have, people.
Yeah.
I have a store manager job, which is retail.
gluing everywhere. So I'm just gluing again few places so that it's all ready to fill the water. We will think whether we're going to fill water today or tomorrow. We'll try to fill it today so we save time for tomorrow. Yeah, we are almost done. I'm just trying to glue it a bit more on the, especially on the top parts. So all is solid. We want to fill it today, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get the hoses in.
Otherwise, tomorrow morning, 1 hour early.
No, we'll do it tonight. Turn the filters on.
Okay.
Got these up overnight.
Yeah, okay. Before we do that, I will take some final shots with the Canon, then it will be good.
There's a fish on the road. Oh, no, what happened? From here? Yeah. Oh, I just want to go up the road.
In a puddle. In a puddle.
Oh my god. Okay. No way fish have gone up. Yeah, definitely not.
Unless they went into the house.
Okay. So that's just 495. And I'll put that one, and let's do the can't get that.
39. What's that little beeping thing?
Are you guys ready for water?
Okay, before we put the water, can I get some Christmas moss? I mean, I need to put few places because if we're gonna fill the water, I need to put the moss.
Yeah.
So I want to put some here. No, we do have. I think.
Prepare it beforehand.
No, I think whatever is there should be there quite enough.
Whatever we have there isn't a lot. It's like one row of them. It's not a lot of place.
There should be. I mean, there should be enough to start with. Where is that?
That's gonna be enough.
Okay. So what we will do, we will put Christmas.
There's more Christmas at the back.
Can you?
I'll run down and grab that.
Fine. All right. Just grab whatever we have. Okay. Christmas or Taiwan, and that we will put it on.
Around a bunch of moss. Yes.
We will put some moss also, Anthony.
Moss.
Yeah, we need to put it because we're gonna fill the water in. So.
It'd be good if you would stick like a catwalk.
Yes. So when I start planting some moss, attaching some moss, I will have a chat. So Steve, we will attach some moss because we're gonna fill water. Plants can go in tomorrow, but moss gonna be a bit of a
Attach some moss.
Yeah.
I love moss.
I will attach now because we're gonna fill it.
Oh, okay. So you're going to spray bottom?
Yes.
Moss?
No, I will. We will not spray
fill
it.
it and then put moss in, or put moss in then.
No,
fill it?
put moss in first, but I will use glue. So we're gonna
Okay.
put a glue there,
No
place the
problem.
moss, and job done. We're not gonna.
We're running the hose around now, so we'll be able to fill it up for you and get the filters running overnight.
Yes.
And we'll come in the morning and plant.
Yeah. Not good. So I asked the guys to bring some moss. We will have a quick chat and. Sorry. Where is the other mic? In your pocket? No, this is not the mic. No, with me.
I've done a few of them.
What?
It should be back. Yeah, it should be back. Yeah. Yeah.
And you have to, where you're standing, it's a bit in. So
you can.
This is a good angle here, but Steve needs to face.
Steve, you can be on the other side.
It's that camera there.
Oh, we're doing that camera. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll stand here.
Better.
Is that in shot or?
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
okay.
Jag, I don't know where you stand, Jag, maybe next to Steve.
Did you like the display I built?
Huh?
Did you like the display I built?
Well, it's that camera there, Jag, so you and Steve can kind of.
I'll have to stand here.
Closer together.
Well, you go.
Oh, that's okay.
I think that's not all Christmas. So we know.
Okay, that's all Christmas.
What are you holding?
Yeah,
It's
Christmas.
like mixed in Christmas.
No, that's-
with peacock. There's like some Christmas. That one's Christmas.
That's
there.
better.
You can keep this here,
Yeah,
actually.
but
if you
that's
want.
all the stuff.
That's
in the
shit.
back. Hey, this is between the screen.
I like this better. No, it's not.
Yeah.
This is much nicer. Sorry. I apologise for my obscene language. This is really nice. Yeah, I don't want that one.
Yeah.
So to rotate it,
It's
is,
nice.
so this one is for that. And
This one is really, really nice.
You can do
Look at this.
that.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And if you want to turn it, yeah, now turn left and right.
That's what we have there.
Yeah. Okay. So this camera is good. No, screen can turn off, but it's no, but it's still. It will. You have to see from. Sometime it just turns off. So you have to see from there. See there. Give me. I can do it here.
Ready spaghetti.
All right, guys, we done with the hardscape, and I hope that you guys really loving it. I know Steve gave a big green thumb to it, so I'm happy.
It's very
I'm happy.
nice. Thank you, Jack.
Thanks, mate. So we'll discuss what plants we're gonna give. So because we're gonna fill the tank tonight, so we will attach some moss using the glue, and Steve have some nice Christmas moss and Taiwan moss. So very nice, these two mosses. You guys can see that.
That's really lovely, Ferns.
And we will even use some some booze, some rare plants, Anubis whites. So I did look at the back, and Steve, I mean, I was amazed that shop have some rare plants. I know on Jag Aquatics group a lot of people buy some rare plants and sell it, but I think this shop has most of the rare plants. I do come here and very well priced, right? So I will be stealing some or asking him to send me some. But yeah, we're gonna plant moss. So whatever area you look here, like on the left side here, bit of moss will go in, and it will drop down. So Taiwan and Christmas moss, it doesn't grow up. We're not using flame moss, so that's why I chose this moss. So we'll put some moss here. We will have a bit of moss here. I still want to keep this nice texture.
Nice shady spot.
Yeah, shady spot here. So there will be dark shadows underneath that. Minimum planting will go in there. A bit of plants here, but I want to keep this dark area because when fish goes against it, it will look really nice. So a bit of moss here. We will put some moss on the areas where we have this, joints and white tissue visible.
Yep.
A bit of moss everywhere, and it will obviously, grow a bit. After that, just keep it trimmed, neat and clean. And same thing we will do here. Bit of moss.
So
here
we use one moss here and another moss
yes,
here, or same moss.
So we have these two moss. I will use one moss on the left side, one type, and one on the other side. So we have Taiwan. We might use on the left side, and the Christmas moss on the right side. It's just that I don't like to mix it up.
I think it's a good idea.
And it also looks nice because it's a consistent look.
And people can then know which ones
which one goes how. Yeah, exactly. So, and apart from that, plants we are still discussing, but I think the way you can see how the slope is, I know the question was asked initially from me that whether I'm going to build the slope. So yeah, there is. So this tank is 60 centimeter high, and I think our soil is sitting at around 40 centimeter easily.
Maybe 45.
And the whole point is that because soil will move a little bit when we fill the water, it will go down with the slope. And I like to have extra soil there, even if it moves, something will compact part of the soil after a couple of months.
You can see these rows here that, to my eye, and present tremendous opportunities for different colored plants as you come down
So that's what I was saying about layering. So there are different layers. and it's not only like you can see rows here, but it's also categorized in the horizontally. So we can plant one plant here, one type here, and one type here.
So some smart thinking goes into it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely you have to. Yeah, you have to think that way. And I am making sure that when someone is using tweezer, I know I can put another branches here, but it will be pretty impossible then for us to use a tweezer.
My team
and pull
will
it.
appreciate that for you.
As long as I still think they will have a bit of a challenge to go around it, but I think still there is quite a space. This tank was big, so this tank is big, so it's all good. And foreground plant, I'm really thinking either to, especially on the right and left side, we can go with Monte Carlo or HC.
Okay.
I think Monte Carlo will be good option.
The lights will coat with HC all the way down there.
I mean, lights will coat with HC, so maybe we can do
whichever
HC.
one you want.
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes people do one and then the other in the next layer up.
Yes, we can do that. We can do that. We can do HC in the front, and yes, I will definitely use Japanese or the hairgrass mini, hairgrass or bellum. Yeah, that's the other name. And do want to use in between the rocks, and also a little bit here. I know they will jump, and they will throw runners, and they will come on this path, which is good. We want it to be on the path, but we'll keep trimming it, so paths still look natural, but at the same time we have grass everywhere throwing runners. And I will use styrogine ribbon, especially here, because I don't want a stem plant to grow here and cover all this nice texture. So I will say it's styrogine here. Stem plants will start from here all the way. So we have
little pieces through here in the dark there.
Yes,
some nice opportunities.
Yes,
Crips or something.
Yes, Crips or even Boost. Bucket Fury can be there.
We have plenty of this.
Yeah, so that is a nice spot, and then you have a stem plants at the back. Yeah. Any more ideas, Steve?
We'll fill it. Put some moss on.
Yes.
We'll fill it tonight.
Yes. So
and then we go eat.
Yeah.
And we'll get the filtration running overnight. It'll be pretty clear because this master soil runs very clear anyway.
Yes.
But we'll let the filtration run overnight and plant in the morning.
Yeah. All right. So I will start planting. So it comes on a very nice mesh. Whenever you buy it, I will remove it from the mesh, and it has.
You
threads.
can leave a bit or take it whichever you want.
Yeah, I will just
leave a bit. It's okay.
Yes. So I will just take it off.
Yeah, I'll help you. I'll do some for you.
Yeah, I think if we remove it, it's better because it will get lifted all the way.
You just leave it like that.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is, so you can see this moss, and I'm just putting a little bit glue there, and then after that, I'm just gonna. Yes, Mike, I will need more moss. I think you have Christmas.
I'll go down and have a look.
Okay. I mean, do we have Taiwan? So out of these two moss, we don't have anything.
I'll go down and have a look.
Yeah. I thought we have more of these. Check there, or it's a mixed one. Yeah. No, that's okay.
I'll have a look.
Yes, as long as
I'll have a look.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's take a look.
You can get back. Out the back.
Okay.
Right. Thanks. I'll get some more.
Yeah. Yes, take it back. So yeah, here again, guys, I'm doing the same thing here. We plant that. So the beauty about the glue is that it's instant, and it's a really easy method to join the glue. Sorry, to join the moss to the driftwood. And same thing I'm doing here. So all that joints that we did before, we can easily use that moss nicely like this. And same thing we can do here. And it will grow really nice. Once it's grow really nice, we just trim it according to the shape of the wood, and it will look really neat. Because we're gonna fill the water, so that's why I'm putting moss in. We will do all the planting after the water is done, or water is full in this tank, which is tomorrow. So we will have another session tomorrow morning, planting this tank. There you go. I'm just gluing certain parts, making sure that everything will be intact when we fill the water. Don't want anything to fall apart. All right.
This is pretty nice.
Oh, you want to add flame? Yeah.
Well, no, it's peacock.
Okay, peacock, awesome. Yeah, no, that's
So
fine.
It's a bit bigger than that one.
Yeah, no, that's
Looking
okay.
good. And
Yes. No, that's okay.
It's a nice big
No,
plant.
that's okay. So remember, we put that one in the just hit this part. We'll do peacock there and peacock there.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
That should sort it.
No, that's awesome. Yep. Good. I'm just gluing more parts so it's all solid to fill it.
Yeah, you got heaps there.
Yeah, no, that should be good.
Not gonna fall over.
Let me fix it. Then not gonna fall over.
Sorry. When do you want to put water in, Jake?
When? Oh,
Water's ready when you are.
yeah. Just give me 10 minutes.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
We'll start the water.
Think on the filtration. I think your filter pipes have to be in the front. Yeah, it will be installed in the front, left and right, not at the back. We want to showcase the filter pipes because they are nice. Plus the escape on the left and right. We're gonna have it all the way up, right? So you can't put there.
You won't be able to see it. You could probably put the outlet at the back. You might as well put them both together.
Yeah, I mean you can have left and right if you want. Yeah. So I'm putting a lot of tissue here to give it a strong support, and so that nothing comes off and this part will be also covered in moss. That should not be a problem.
Not much, Jag? More?
Sorry? None. I think this should be enough.
Is that yours?
Again, I'm using peacock moss here, and just like that. So after you stick it, and it will really grow nice, and it does grow bigger than Taiwan or Christmas moss, but we will keep it trimmed, keep it in control. Yeah,
That glue sure makes moss planting easy.
That's
doesn't
very
it?
easy.
So
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
Just squirt it on.
Yes, yes, done.
Done. Super easy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I mean, it's pretty much impossible, if you have a thread to go all the way,
Oh,
or
the
either
thread
you do
idea
the
is-
yeah.
It's just the thread is for very patient people, not me.
And I like to plant after scaping, so it's really hard. Either you plant to get all the wood done before, and with this kind of detail, it's too hard to do it beforehand.
Trainers, Anthony Trainers.
Hi.
Anthony's the guy, so just thinking what I'm going to do about so you. And my famous with
Says that about everyone, I'm sure. Top three, I'm happy with top three. Top three. I'll take top three.
we just took it down. Because we're moving, so decommissioned that.
Can't we put water in that?
Probably not.
I mean, you can. Just hold it. Just hold it. Yeah. Do you reckon we could? I was wondering how much electricity it will take to rest the thing.
Size.
And the thread acts a lot.
$20 a year.
That's amazing.
One watt.
Have you noticed anything different about it? Your skin. How cool are they?
Hey, Bob, sorry.
We're back, Jag.
Sorry. Yeah, sure.
1 watt.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I want to see the light. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I don't really think it's a lot of it, I'm not really sure. Like you can see the lights. Oh yeah.
You have any more?
Not that
No,
one.
that's okay.
But you
No, it's
you could probably take a bit off.
no, it's all good. It's all good.
So tonight, can you
Yeah, okay. Let's start filling the water.
We'll start filling two filters. The filters are in there. The pipes are in there. As soon as you can we're out of the way.
So we will put one pipe this side, one pipe that side. Yeah.
Just set them up like a little before.
No, not before.
Yeah. Same on the side.
Yeah.
Both filters set up. We'll be the other way.
All right, final bit of soil, guys, gonna go here. All right, I will tell you how. I'm just gonna put this. Yeah, put this. I will put this plastic sheet here.
The best trick ever is use the plastic bag with the soil to disperse the water so it doesn't dig holes in your soil.
Yeah. That's okay. We will do. Just wait. I have to turn it. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah. Yeah, I will put the other. Put a couple of other bags. Then okay. Yeah. All right, there you go, guys. Hopefully all will stay intact.
I don't want to go through the yeah. I definitely want to get that there. Oh, that's cute.
Soil.
No, that's okay. It will be fine. Don't if you move it, it will push even more. See, that's okay. We will
just siphon out.
Yeah, we will just siphon it. That's all good. Yeah, that's all good.
Once it gets a couple of inches.
Yes.
It'll be okay.
Yeah. That's all good.
The water that was in there, did you put that in at the start, or was it already in there?
What the?
At the start when we started doing it.
Yeah.
Water that was in, did you put it in, or was it already in there?
It was already in there. So yeah, a bit of soil is coming this way, but that's not a problem. We will just suck it. We'll just siphon it up. Yeah, so that's all good. Yep.
Jason set up the filters tonight, the pipes.
Yep.
Run it, open up, and
There we go.
Sorry. Yep.
the 15 minutes.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
that's I'm still gonna try to squeeze in some time and try to make sure no parts are loose. Things look good.
Thick stainless steel. They just have on the bottom and the bottom. It's really quality plant.
This is like exams, at the end, still keep pushing it till you get the final thing. All right, I'm done.
So whenever you want to cut the camera, good, and we'll get the boys in there to set up the filter.
Yeah. I think we're done here. We can, close the feed. How long? It's been 7 hours. Not bad for.
Quick goodbye on camera.
Yeah. So, guys, there is a bit of, it always happens. The soil will float a bit and just push it, or it will get stick to the rocks because of static, I guess. But again, keep making it wet, whatever is floating, and that way, it will sink. And I know some soil will touch your white sand nice. It does. I really don't like it, but there's no choice. We will suck it out, and we will siphon it all out. And once we do maintenance, we can always clean at that point. Yeah. So some things we have to live with and fix it as we go, as the scape matures. But all this soil that is floating, I'm just making sure I sink those floating particles. This can be avoided if you can mist the whole soil on the top. So then obviously less particles will float. But if they do float, like mist them or push them with your hand, and it should be okay, like what I'm doing right now. The good thing about master soil is, like you can see, the first fill is also really super clear. Right, so and once it's all done, we will switch on the filters, and it will all look really nice and clean. See, looking pretty neat. Yeah.
Get Jason in there and do the filtering.
Yeah, Jason. I mean, he can do it. He can start it. That's all good. We will cut it once water is all full.
You like the ankle lights like that? It's okay.
Just So we have Jason here. He will be setting up the filtration system. So we will have two big filters on this tank, and from the left and right side, we'll use stainless steel pipes, lily pipes, and the filtration next.
Likewise.
All right. Shit. All right, guys, we're already done with the water, and you can see that this is first fill with mustard soil, and it's pretty much super clean straight away.
Very clean.
Yeah. So
very impressive.
yeah, and that's I mean that's what I love about mustard soil, that it's clean from go start. And yeah, I mean this is the final layout. What we'll do tomorrow is do the planting. So if there is a little bit rock movement, we will fix that, and we will do a proper shots once we clean it all up and filters are on, everything is clean. So you will see some high definition shots tomorrow of just the hardscape, and after that we will do the planting and then also have a proper shots. So yeah, that's for today. I think it's been a long day for everyone, especially for Anthony. Thanks a lot. Thanks, Steve. And yeah, we will catch you guys tomorrow 10:30 planting session. I think we should be done by 2 or 3 hours, not like today 7 hours or 8 hours. And thanks guys for joining, and see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye.